Good evening, everyone. How are you? I hope audio and video is okay. Should I start? Hi, everyone. Good evening. Is my audio and video is okay? Should I start? Hi, good evening, Himangi. Good evening, Priyanka. Good evening, Vikrant. Perfect. I still can see more and more people are joining in. So I'll still wait for 4 or 5 minutes more, guys. Good evening, everyone. So I'm waiting for 5 minutes more. By the time, what we can do, we can have a quick introduction so that we get to know each other much better. So I suggest, guys, I request you rather to please switch on your camera, and the mic, and introduce yourself, your name, and maybe your qualification, and very important, what do you like doing it? What do you like doing it? Maybe your passion. What do you like doing? Just the name, qualification, and what do you guys like doing it? I've badly written. So, what is your hobbies? Maybe 5 minutes. Let's have a quick round of introduction so that we get to know each other. Because after that, we'll not have that kind of a chance to discuss each other. Sure. Whoever is having the camera, please switch on the camera, guys, because that's a good way to see each other, to get to know each other also. Because after that, we'll never get a chance to communicate with each other, guys. Himangi, that I'll discuss with the bar separately. Okay. So I'll keep taking your name. I'll keep taking your name one by one, guys. I'll keep taking your name one by one. Please unmute your mic, switch on your camera when you're introduced, and we'll have quickly round of introduction. Okay. By the time more people would be joining. Now I think you guys can unmute your. Perfect. I'll start with A, Akanksha. Akanksha, if you can unmute your mic and introduce. Saloni, you have to go out and join. There's a join button. You have to join with that. Guys, how do you join? You help with Saloni. Akanksha, if you have a mic, please unmute and introduce. Abhijit, let's start with Abhijit. Abhijit, if you have a mic.
Okay. Yeah, I'm audible.
Yes, Abhijit, go ahead.
Yeah, hello guys. My name is Abhijit Singh. I've just completed my BCom honors from Shriram College of Commerce, and as far as my hobbies are concerned, I really like to read about geopolitics.
Oh, lovely. Thank you. Uh, Nikita.
Yeah,
Sorry.
hi.
Yeah, Nitika. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Nitika. I have completed my MBA and CA Inter. I am now I'm working from last 12 years as a finance manager. Now I have started this CPA.
Okay. What do you like doing, Nitika? What's your hobbies, passion?
Hobbies is just I sometimes I listen to music, sometimes I read books, nothing much because
Okay,
I'm much engaged in my work.
correct. Like all of us. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Uh, Akanksha, if your mic is working, you can do that. Akash Negi. Akash Negi. Akshay, if you have the mic, please introduce. Anant Amin. Guys, whoever can switch on the camera, please do it because it's a good way we can see each other first time. Anant Amin. Whoever is having the mic, please introduce, guys. Anchal Vasudev.
Am I audible?
Yes,
Abhinav?
Vinay, go ahead.
This is Vinay. I'm from Calcutta. I am a chartered accountant. Yes, did my CA in 2009. I've got some 15 odd years of post qualification experience. My hobbies are primarily traveling and going out with friends, playing cricket. That's about it.
Okay,
Thank you.
thank you. Ruchi.
Uh, Hi, sir.
Hi.
Good evening, sir. My name is Ruchi. I am pursuing CA final. I've cleared my first group. I'm CS also, and my hobbies are reading newspaper because I have given civil services thrice.
Oh, nice. Nice. Thank you, Ruchi.
Thank you.
Ajay. Akash Negi. Okay, I'll go a little fast, guys, because we have a lot of people to cover. Ashwathi Venkat.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, hi.
Yeah, I'm from Tamil Nadu. I've completed my commerce graduation and I'm working for Europe accounts. And my hobbies are I've been practicing Muay Thai for past 5 years now. So,
Nice. Thank you. Shri Devi.
Can you
Yeah,
hear
hi.
me?
Yes, please go
Yeah,
ahead.
hi, Devi. I'm from Tamil Nadu, Coimbatore. I'm a CACS. Now, right now, I'm just trying to do CPA. And I used to read many books, frictions and everything. Reading books is my favorite hobby.
Okay.
Listening music.
Thank you. Thank you.
and
Thank
I'm
you.
from Coimbatore as well.
Okay, nice. See, that's how we get to know each other also. You guys can
Yeah.
connect separately also. Amisha.
Yeah.
Hello, my name is Amisha. I have completed master in commerce and right now I'm living in Canada and I'm working as accountant and my hobbies is traveling and reading the books.
Okay. We have many students from Canada in this batch. I think we have 4 5 students who are from the Canada in this batch.
Okay.
In this
Yeah, good to know.
reg batch as well. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
thank
from
you.
Dubai.
Okay. Achal Vasudev. Vijayash Sanger.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Vijay.
Yeah,
Hi.
hi, Vijay. Yeah, hello everyone. I'm from Jaipur, Rajasthan, and I have done my MSc from Dublin, Ireland, and working in Dublin, Ireland at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah, so right now I'm in India for a couple of months,
Okay.
and I'm working there. And my hobbies are I'm very keen in and very more interested in playing basketball. Is my first hobby.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Deepti.
Yes, hello.
Yes.
Hi everyone.
Hi.
My name is Dipti Mange. I am from Gujarat, Jamnagar. I have just completed my master graduation in commerce and I'm also working with UK based companies. And as I started just a CPA, US CPA.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Satendra Singh. Ham. Maybe Hemant Ham. Write your full name, guys. Inshul. Whoever is having the mic, please keep unmute and introduce. Keshav Gupta.
Hello, sir. My name is
Yes.
Manu,
Yes,
and
Mani.
I am basically from North India, Punjab, and currently I'm living in Canada. I moved to Canada around 1.5 year back. I have done my CA Inter and Bachelor's in Commerce from India, and here I'm looking for a job and currently just registered in your course. Hopefully, it goes well with
Hopefully.
us. Yes, and my hobbies are cooking and some dancing, listening to music, and as well as reading books.
Okay. Thank you,
Thank
Mani.
you.
Insia.
Hello.
Yes, please. Go ahead, Insia. Yes,
Hello.
we can hear
Hi.
you.
Good
Hi.
evening. Good morning,
Mhm.
everyone. So I am Insia Bitawala. I'm a qualified chartered accountant. I qualified in May 2016, and since then, post qualification, I have been working in the industry with different profiles in financial reporting and general ledger accounting and everything. So since my experience majorly lies with MNC, so I felt the need to pursue this course since in and out we are dealing with US GAAP and everything. So I felt the need, so I have taken this up with my job here and I'm from India, Udaipur, Rajasthan. So yes, that's about my qualification. Hobby-wise, I would say majorly I have textile designing. So I create my own designs and bring them to life sometimes. And yes, that's about me.
Okay, thank you, Insia.
Yes.
Keshav, two Keshav we have. Keshav, just Keshav. Yeah. Keshav, I can't hear you. Keshav Gupta. Kirti Goyal.
Sir,
Yes, Keshav, we can hear you now.
my name is Keshav Sargar, and I have completed graduation in Bachelor of Commerce from PMCC College in Pune. I have work experience. I have post qualification work experience is around 3 years in the manufacturing industry, and my hobbies are related to listening music and traveling.
Thank you, Keshav. Lokesh Singla. Yes.
Yeah, hi everyone. My
Hi.
name is Lokesh Singla and I have CA qualified in May 2016. And my hobby is majorly listening songs or go out with friends or travel or do some sports. That's all.
Thank you. Manisha.
Hello, sir. My name is
Hi.
Manisha. I have completed my master's, like MCOM from IGNU, and I already have 2 years work experience as an accounts executive. And my hobbies is like I love to do gym to fit my body because health hai to fir kaam hai. So that's I learned in my work experience.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Manisha. Maitri Singh.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, Maitri, we can hear you.
Hi, so I don't have a last name actually. I don't know why they put Singh there, but I'm Maitreyi. Hi. And I have a MBA from Canada, and I've lived here for like 10 years now. And my hobbies are like reading, writing, and arts. And I like arts enough that I work in an art museum, and I try to make art accessible to everyone, including people who can't afford it. So I like purposeful work. Thank you.
Thank you, Maitri. Manik Sarkar.
Hello, good evening, everybody. My
Hi,
name is
Manik.
Manik Sarkar. I am from Dhaka, Bangladesh, and chartered accountant working as a group CFO at Kumudin Welfare Trust. My hobby is traveling. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. That was short. Crisp. Thank you, Manik. Naresh Kumar.
Hi everyone. I'm
Hi.
Naresh Kumar and I am a chartered accountant. Currently, I'm working in Canara Bank New York branch. I like to play cricket. That's it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Yatish Rai.
Hey, hi everyone.
Hi.
My name is Yatish. I have done my Bachelor of Business Management and GMIT from Indian Institute of Management, Bangalore. I have nearly 20 years of experience in finance operations and project management, and got interested with CPA, and I'm currently pursuing. Thank you.
Thank you. Vikrant. Vikrant Gola. Vikas Sardana.
Hi, good evening, everyone.
Hi.
Good morning to people in Canada. I'm a 2004 qualified chartered accountant, maybe the oldest person in this group.
Not really. Yeah.
I'm running a management consultancy company, and I'm based in Delhi, India. My hobbies are primarily traveling, other than work.
Okay. Thank you, Vikas. Upinder Kaur.
Good evening, everyone.
Hi.
Myself, Upinder Kaur. I'm a qualified chartered accountant, and I love reading and gardening.
Okay. Thank you. Purva Jain. Rohit. Okay, I think all the names are got jumbled up. whoever is left, guys, you want to introduce yourself, feel free to introduce, because I think all the names got jumbled up. So whoever is left, you guys want to introduce, feel free to do that.
Yes. Hi, sir. This is
I am
Shubham Chandler. You can
One
go
by
ahead. Yeah.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Okay, I'll go first. Hi, sir. Good evening to all. My name is Shubham Chandler. I'm from Millennium City, Gurgaon. That's in Haryana. And I'm right now in my final year of articleship at a big 8 CA firm. And I'm a qualified CA inter, and I've done my BCom honors as well. And I've given my CA finals this May. So I'm hopeful about them. And I just wanted to pursue CPA because like it was a good degree that I felt like I should have it. And my hobbies are playing badminton, listening to music, and I'm currently developing a habit of reading books. Yeah.
Okay, lovely. Thank you. Anyone, please go ahead.
Hi everyone.
Hi,
My
Sangeeta.
name is Sangeeta, and my qualification is CMA. CMA qualified in 2015 batch and MCom. And my hobbies is traveling and cooking. So I'm from Toronto, Canada.
Thank you. Anyone?
Yeah. So
Please.
hi everyone.
Yeah.
My name is Shabdwats. I've recently graduated from US Edgewood College as a MBA in accounting, and my hobbies are cricket and playing pool.
Okay, lovely. Thank you.
Yeah.
Please, if I left anyone, which I left many actually. So anyone, feel free to introduce.
Hello everyone.
Yes,
My
please.
name is Rupesh Kumar. I did my M.Com and certificate course in IFR from ACCA. Currently, I'm working in a company attending with US client, and my hobby is playing cricket and traveling. That's all about it.
Salori, you can unmute your mic and introduce.
Hi everyone.
Hi.
My name is Saloni and I'm from Chittorgarh, Rajasthan. Currently, I appeared in CA final before. Voice double आ रहा है क्या?
नहीं, it's fine. आपका शायद कुछ लैपटॉप खुला होगा शायद मेरी तरफ से.
And awaiting my results. और hobbies में doing meditation or listening music.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Hi
Perfect.
everyone.
Hi.
Myself Santan Misra, and I just completed my CA in 2015 and currently doing practice in CA work for consulting. And my hobby is traveling. Thank you.
Okay. Anyone else? Perfect. I think we can start. If you want, you can switch off your camera also if you want. So there is no problem. Now you can switch off your camera. We'll have the communication via this only, guys. So if you have any kind of a query, I'll explain how we are going to run the classes. So if you are having any kind of a query, guys, please put it on this chat, right? So just put it on the chat if you have any kind of a query, because what we are doing here, guys, we are recording it also, right? So that you guys can see that later on. If we allow the people to unmute their mic, noise could be there. Someone could be traveling, someone's kid would be crying. So you will not listen the audio very clearly. So that's why the team disabled all the mics, barring my mic. So that's why you can listen. The recording could be a little better with that. Okay. So if you have any query, try to put it in the chat. When you're putting in the chat, try to do it everyone so that everyone can see it. Like, for example, if I'm writing right now, hi to everyone, right? So everyone can see that hi, right? On the contrary, if I'm writing hi to one person, so right now I've written hi to only Akash can see that hi. So please don't write only to me, write to everyone so that everyone can understand your query and everyone can understand, and it will help everyone also with that query. Few basic points I'll cover it, everyone, regarding the classes, how we are going to run the classes, and then I'm going to start the course itself. It's an online class, guys. So I'm unfortunately or fortunately, it's an online classes. But let's not keep it like a typical online classes. That means you're lying down on your bed and watching on your mobile. You will not find any value out of it. Because in the classes, I keep giving you some questions like to solve the question, right? So if you're lying down on the bed, you don't have the calci, you are not doing the calculation, you will not find the value out of it. You are paying for the classes, guys. Eventually, you should find the value out of it. Otherwise, there is no point. Books are freely available. You can download from the Telegram also. There's nothing great in that case. When you're paying for this, you should find the value out of it. That will work, obviously, when you're doing it seriously also. So please sit it on the table chair, everyone. Sit with the calculator, sit with the register, do it like a proper class. I'll keep throwing the questions towards you guys. So please be responsive in the class because then you will find the much value out of it. Do you need to prepare anything for the class before you're coming to the class? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Come clean slate because clean slate is much better than the dirty slate. So if you're coming with a preconceived notion, this is what I have read somewhere, this is what I've read, unnecessarily, you will unnecessarily boggle yourself. It's not at all necessary. But my suggestion is once you're done with the class, please revise that. That is going to be very helpful. I have already discussed this point in my orientation also, guys. The whole idea is I'm going to run these classes for almost 3 months, right? So I'm going to start it by 15th of June and I'll take it July, August, September. So most likely I'm going to wrap by 15th of September. The whole idea is by the time I'm doing one round with you, you should also revise on your own one round. Trust me, guys, if you can do this, you just need only 20 days for your self-studies. After that, you're good to go to write your exams. So please follow this approach. I have seen many students who are just doing classes. You will not find any value. Why are you wasting your Saturday and Sunday chatting with me? You can enjoy time with your family, friends and family. But still, when you're doing it, please find the worth out of it. It's not only the money, it's about your time also, your energies also, your efforts also. So please value this, right? Please revise whatever we have done it. That's all. That's all I need from your side, everyone. Whatever you are doing it on Saturday, hardly it will take 1 hour. Hardly it will take 1 hour. 1 hour is the maximum I'm saying it. That's all. So if you're coming before the class, just revise whatever we have done it. So no preparation, just revise whatever we have done it. Lastly, which is a very crucial point is everyone engagement in the class. Same thing, what I'm saying, it's a two-way communication, everyone. That means whatever the question I'm asking, please be responsive in that case. Whatever the question you are having, I'm explaining some concept. If you're not able to understand that concept, let's say I have described any concept which is called dependence. Who are dependents? What is dependent? If you could not understand, stop me. That I could not understand this point. I'll stop there and again repeat this, again repeat this, again repeat it 20,000 times also till the time you are not able to understand that. But please stop me there. If you ask me the question after 30 minutes, then again it is going to waste a lot of people's time, everyone. So please, let's have a better engagement in the class. Is that okay? Can we have a better engagement? Yes, no? Hello, hello, hello. Yes, no, guys. Just one yes. Okay. Perfect. If you have done the classes earlier also, right? Many students have done the classes earlier also. That means you have done the previous REG batch, which you might have done. I think in September and October we have done it, right? Any student who have done it, REG classes earlier? Any student who have done it earlier? Okay, it's okay. If you have done it, no problem. I suggest you these live classes, you will not find it helpful. Because this is only for the people who are the old student, guys. Whoever is the new student, please close your ears so that you will not get confused. If you have done the classes of the REG earlier, you know there are 8 chapters in the REG, guys. Right? And now under the new syllabus, only 6 chapters are there. So course has not been changed. Nothing has been done. No course change has been done. What they have done, whatever was the vast course there, they have just condensed that course. They have reduced the size of that course. That's it. So you have already done with me the bigger version of it. You don't need to do the shorter version with me. But if you want to know what are the changes or something, for that you can see the recordings of that. Because in the recordings, you are having the modality. You can see the recordings at 2x also. Something you have already, because you have already done so much classes with that, you know what is the concept. Right now, when I'm doing the live classes, I have to do it as per the new student who have not understood, who is just not aware what is the US taxation. I have to go for that person, right? So I'll obviously go a little slow, and it does not make sense for you to again waste the same time because you have already understood all of these concepts. So I suggest you, if you have already done the classes, don't see these classes, live classes, rather see the recordings, because then it is going to be helpful for you. Otherwise, you will waste the same time in the live classes. Save your time and do the questions in that case. That would be helpful for you. Perfect. This is just for the old student. New student, need not to worry on that. Okay. If you have any kind of a question, let's say, generally the concern is if we have done the live classes, whatever the questions you are having, you have asked me. After that, if you're studying, let's say you are revising on your own. And after that, if you are having any questions, please post your query on the WhatsApp group. We are having the WhatsApp group. You post your query. When I'm saying post your query on the WhatsApp group, I'm just talking about the academic group, academic queries. That means in this topic, what is the meaning of that? In this topic, what is the meaning of it? Regarding whatever is your question, you have not received the book, your LMS is not working, your systems are not working, right? All of these points, it is the admin points which you deal with the VGLD team. We are not going to discuss that point, right? Academic question, please post it on the WhatsApp group, everyone, so that anyone can answer that. We have almost 400 plus students in the WhatsApp group, everyone, so that anyone can answer it. And we are bouncing to each other. We are learning to each other. If no one answers, I'm here to answer all your queries. Don't worry about this. You can be in touch with me over LinkedIn also, guys. You can search me with my name, Abhinav Raparia. You can search me on my YouTube also. And you can search me on WhatsApp also. Okay. I'm there on the group also. So anyhow, if you have any concern, any questions, please be in touch with me. There is no problem in that case. Queries, you can do it. There is a separate WhatsApp group. I'll check with the team. I'll check with the team in this case. But you can post your queries on the WhatsApp. I'll check with the team. Academic queries, you can post it. Are you not the part? Are you part of only one WhatsApp group? There are further WhatsApp group. I'll ask the team to add you that also. Okay. Someone is having version 1.0, everyone. Version 1.0, everyone, for the regulation is the 2023 tax law. Right now, this is valid. This is valid till 30th June 2024. I'm going to start with you version 1.1, which is going to be 2024 tax laws. Sure, Nitika, I'll look into this. I'll check with the team on Monday, because tomorrow these guys won't be working. Version 1.1 is going to be 2024 tax law, which is going to be valid from 1st of July 2024. So I'll start the latest version. This is not going to be valid for you. Point clear? I think someone asked me this. Mohit, does that answer your point? Is there so many changes? Is the entire law has been changed? Nothing has been changed. Only the values has been changed. For example, in 2023, if that standard deduction amount is, let's say, 14,150, the standard amount will change. That's all. 15,150. That's all. Such kind of a changes you will find it. If you want, guys, maybe one session I'll keep it to update your book. That's all. Okay. Maybe I'll keep one session wherein I'll upgrade from version 1.0 to 1.1. So, okay. Shushan, there are not many amendments. It's not like an Indian law where Sita Raman gets up and speak any random thing. In that case, you will not find too many changes in the US taxation. Okay. These changes, what we are doing, 1.1, guys, book version of 1.1, generally it should be valid till June 2025. But sometimes, which I have seen historically, that in December, backer comes with some changes also. If there are any change in the law or there is any changes they are making it. So generally in December, I have seen historically, they come up with some changes. If there are any changes, guys, I'll keep the amendment session for you. So don't worry about this. Though what we are doing should be valid till the June 2025. I hope that point answers, Akanksha. We have been provided Akshay, you have to, Ajay, you have to check with the team. Akshay, version 4.4 is the previous REG where you are having 8 chapters. Am I right? Four point four is that? Yeah, you have to update that. You have to update it to 1.1. We'll keep an amendment session if need be. Okay. I'll start, guys, else we'll keep chit-chatting that and we'll not be able to start anything today. Okay. Have you studied US taxation, guys? Any one of you have studied the US taxation? Anywhere? Are you working in the US taxation? Okay, majority would be no. Anyone who is yes? No one is yes. Okay. So guys, we are going to discuss REG. REG is going to be covering two portion, everyone. REG will have taxation. Sure, it's okay. It does not matter. REG will have taxation, everyone, and REG will have law. Okay, which kind of a law? Law, we will have a business law. Business law. This is going to be approximately 15 to 20%, everyone. Don't worry, it is a very simple law, everyone. Commercial law, it is going to be. Like typically you read Contract Act, Indian Contract Act, it's very similar to that. If you, in India, you have read Sale of Goods Act, very similar to that. In India, if you have read the insolvency. So all these things we are going to study here, business law, Contract Act, insolvency provisions, all of it I'm going to discuss here. Okay, I'll start with the taxation portion, everyone. Taxation. Taxation, which kind of a taxation are we having here? We are going to have income taxation. That means whatever is the state tax, whatever is the VAT, not relevant for us. This course does not include state tax, VAT, nothing. We only include income tax. In US, everyone, if I talk about income tax is also variety of the income tax, everyone. For example, in US, we are having federal income tax. We are having state income tax. That means if I'm staying in Florida, if I'm staying in, let's say in Texas, taxes will charge a separate tax for me also. State. Then we are having local income tax also. Local will have two more variety, which is called city and county. Are we supposed to learn all of it? No. No, 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 no. We just have federal income tax. See, imagine guys, in US, we are having 50 states. It's humanly not possible for you to understand, learn taxation of the 50 states in that case. So in our course, okay, it's not like that I'm not teaching you. In your course, we don't have the state tax, we don't have the local tax, nothing. We just have income tax, and in the income tax, we are having the federal income tax. Is the point clear? Now, here, taxability, we are going to discuss on whom the tax would be applicable, everyone. That means tax may be applicable on individual, like you, I. If we are having salary, we are having rental income, we are having interest income, we are having capital gains, right? Such kind of an income we'll discuss here. Second, everyone, I'm going to discuss the taxability of the corporates. Variety of the corporates I'll discuss with you: C corporation, S corporation, tax exempt organization, trust, all of it I'm going to discuss that. Variety of the trust corporate we talk about. Third, everyone, I'll talk about the capital gains. In US, we call property transactions. Like typically, if I'm selling the shares, what is the gain or loss? If I'm selling my asset, what is the gain or loss on that case? So I'll talk about this. Short-term gain, long-term gain. Short-term gain, what is the rate? Long-term gain, what is the rate? All of it we'll discuss it. Lastly, everyone, in the taxation, I'll talk about the procedures. Procedures. As a CPA, when I'm going to represent my client, what are the things I have to consider in that case? I should not be suspended already. I should not be disbarred. I should not have done any kind of a fraud in that case. Or maybe I have not done it. Someone who has done it, I have hired that person. So all of it is not done. These are the procedures, everyone. So that's how the broad your course looks like, everyone. Okay. It looks very scared. Don't worry about this. Trust me, by the time we are done with the 3 months, you will be solid in that case. You'll be very, very strong in that case. So don't worry about this. I'll start with the individual taxation, everyone. Individual taxation. Okay, guys, I am speaking in English because many students would not understand Hindi or any other language. But if you have any questions, right? If you are comfortable with, let's say, Hindi, right? You can post your question in the Hindi itself, right? So that I'll try to address your question accordingly, right? So don't worry about this. Don't feel shy about this. If you are not able to understand this, if you face that I need to get the clarity on it in Hindi, please let me know. I'll repeat that. Okay. As an individual, everyone, which form do you file if you are aware? Which form number do you file in US? Correct. You file 1040. The way in India we are having ITR1, ITR2, ITR3, ITR4, the way we are having in India various kind of a income. But in US, we don't classify the forms like this. We don't classify the forms like this on the basis of the income. If you are an individual, you will file 1040. If you are a different company, let's say C corporation, you will file 1120. Like this, it is decided that if you are individual, you will file 1040. Am I supposed to learn all these forms? No. You are not necessary in our course, everyone, in CPA. We don't need to mug up any section number. We don't need to learn any case laws. I know very many CAs are there who have learned so much in the DT. We don't need to learn any section number. We need not to learn any case laws, everyone. We need not to learn any form numbers also. But by the time I'm done, by the time we are done with this, automatically there are many things you will remember it. Some sections which is important, I'll discuss them. Some forms which are important, I'll discuss those points also, right? So none of this you need to consciously need to learn that. In US, everyone, the way we classify the income in India, that this is the income I'm getting from my salary, from house property, from capital gains, from other sources, we don't classify it. We don't classify the income like this, that this is the income I'm receiving from my salary, from my, I have sold my shares. So this is the capital gains I'm having. We don't classify like that, everyone. We classify the entire income as the gross income. Gross income. I'm discussing a broad format of 1040. How does the 1040 format looks like to you? This will get you the full-fledged idea that what kind of a item an individual includes in the return, everyone. So when I say include the gross income, it includes every item, everyone. That includes your wages also. That includes your rent also. That includes your interest also. Everything I'm going to include that here. Up till here, any question, please? Guys, I'll repeat it one more time. Don't worry. Any questions up till here, feel free to ask. Aditi, Abhijit, Akash, Amisha, Apurva. Feel free to ask, guys. Anything not clear, feel free to ask this. Okay. From this, I am going to reduce few adjustments. So gross income is there, everyone. From this, I'm going to reduce few adjustments. So which point, Saloni? Saloni, were you waiting me to ask this question? Ask on your own. For the individual, I'll not classify into buckets the way we do in India, Saloni, that this is the income coming from house property, this is the income coming from salary. We don't classify. When I say the gross income of the individual, I include every item here, whether you are receiving that income from your salary, whether from the rent, whether from the interest, it does not matter. Point clear, Saloni? From the gross income, guys, I will reduce adjustments. Now, what is adjustment? Adjustment broadly are some kind of a expenditure. Some kind of a expenditure. Broadly, some category of the expenditure. I don't know what is these expenditure. We'll discuss it. Okay, we'll discuss it next weekend. We are going to discuss this, everyone. But simply for the time being, there are few expenses. For example, alimony I'm paying for my PF. Such kind of expenditure will come, and I'm reducing from this. From the gross income, if I'm reducing the adjustment, we call this AGI. AGI. AGI is adjusted gross income. Adjusted gross income. Okay. From this, everyone, I'm going to reduce SD or ID. SD is standard deduction, or ID. ID is not ID card. ID is itemized deduction. Am I going to get both? Am I going to get both? No, it says or. I will get 1/2. Either I can claim standard deduction or I can claim itemized deduction. I can't claim both. It's not 2/2. That means I will not get both. I'll get 1/2. What do you want? Whichever is higher or whichever is lower. What do you want? Should you pick whichever is higher or whichever is lower? Why higher, guys? Generally, always it is lower. What are you doing? Everywhere we discuss it is always lower. Why are you picking higher value? Excellent point. Because if I'm picking the higher value, everyone, it is the deduction. The better, the more deduction I'm going to get it. The more deduction I'm going to get it, less the income is going to be, less the income is going to be, less is the tax going to be. Good for me. So you're absolutely right. It is going to be higher. In fact, law does not say higher. Law says it, whichever law has left the ball in your court. Law says whichever is beneficial. And we know what is beneficial, whichever is higher. Is the point clear? What is standard deduction? What is itemized deduction? I have no idea. We'll discuss all of these items. We'll discuss all of these items, everyone. Standard deduction basically is the flat amount, everyone. It's the flat amount, everyone. Any figure, let's say I'm saying figure is 14,950. This would be given in the question. Itemized deduction is not the flat amount. Itemized deduction, if you are satisfying few scenarios, then you will get this deduction. Okay. Just for your understanding, I'm telling you, for example, if someone has gone for the medical treatment, so medical expenses has been done. Maybe I have done any kind of a rent. I'm paying certain interest. So I'll get the itemized deduction. Like this, there are many items. The point is, in the standard deduction, I am getting this amount flat. I don't have to keep any kind of a bills. But since in the itemized deductions, I have to claim the medical expenditure, interest expenditure, I have to keep some bills also. So convenience wise, which is better? Which is more convenient for me? Standard deduction. Standard deduction. Convenience wise, this is more convenient. Is the point clear what I'm saying? What comes in the standard deduction, itemized deductions, I'll cover it all of it later, guys. Any questions up till here, guys? Feel free to ask. No? Okay, Vinay, thank you. Next we have is section 190. So Diksha, in the standard deduction, I don't have to keep any bills, but in the itemized deductions, I have to keep the bills. So obviously it's a hassle for me that I have to arrange the bills. I have to keep the bills in that case. That's why it is a hassle. That's why convenient wise, that is better. Good, you have asked this. Now, from this, I'm going to reduce section 199A deduction. This is also known as QBI deduction. QBI, qualified business income. Simple point is, if you are running a qualified business, what is qualified business? We'll discuss it. If certain kind of a business which has been classified as a qualified business, if you are running this business, then we will call you are running a you are having the income from this, and you will get the deduction for it. This is under IRC. I'll discuss that also, Vinay. Give me a minute. Okay. This is known as taxable income. Right now, I have not discussed any item. Gross income, I don't know what is gross income. I'll take 3 lectures or 2 lectures for that. Adjustment, I'll take 2 lectures. Standard deduction, itemized deduction, again, I'll take 2 lectures. QY deduction, I'll take 1 lecture. So for all these, I'll discuss almost 20 to 30 hours to discuss it. I've just give you a ballpark, very helicopter view I have given it. Everything I'm going to go micro into that, everyone. Point clear? Okay. Now, Vinay asked me section 199A, under which act? In India, what is the relevant act for the income tax? Income Tax Act 1961. Similarly, in US, everyone, we are having IRC. What is IRC? Internal Revenue Code. Is the point clear? In India, who governs the income tax? FM. FM is the governed by CBDT in India, Central Board for Direct Tax. Central Board for Direct Tax. Okay. Central Board for Direct Taxes comes under which ministry? This comes under Ministry of Finance. Okay. IRC. IRC US taxation. That means federal income tax is governed by IRS. Internal Revenue Service. Have you guys done FAR? Have you guys done FAR? No? Okay. Whoever has done it, you might have read the deferred taxation there. You might have read the deferred taxation in that, right? So in the deferred taxation, you might have read the FAR. Anyways, if you have not done it, no problem. So going forward, guys, I'll keep saying it. Now going forward, I'll keep saying it. IRS has done this. IRS has done this. IRS, if you're dealing with the IRS, so you know whom I'm talking about this. I'm talking about this. I'm talking about the tax authority of US, everyone. I'm talking about the tax authority of US. Point clear? This is coming under which ministry? It comes under DOT. DOT is Department of Treasury. Point clear? Okay, I'll go to the format. Adjustment, everyone. Another. This line, everyone. Adjustment is above than this line, everyone. That's why the name of the adjustment is above the line deduction. It is also known as above the line deduction. Sure. Nitika, I'll go back. Give me a minute. So I also call adjustment as the above the line deduction. Any guess what will I call this? I'm sure you can guess. Excellent. Below the line deduction. It's just a nomenclature. It's just a name, guys. Okay. Nitika, DOT is Department of Treasury. The way we are having Finance Ministry, it's DOT. That's how we write it. Copy this format, guys, then I'm going to move. As you're done. Done. Let's quickly do one question on the format. Just a simple. This is very boring topic. This is very, very boring topic. I don't want to start with this, but unfortunately, I have to give you just the flavor. Bear with me 15 minutes. After that, we are going to start something very, very interesting. Okay. So let's quickly do some format question, then we're going to move it. Wages 100, interest income 10, dividend 9, above the line deduction, I have no idea what does that mean. Above the line deduction is 5, QBI deduction 2, itemized deduction 12, and standard deduction 15. What should be my taxable income? Okay, I'll move. We have 73 people and so less answers. Come on, try everyone. Okay, help me out, guys. I do generally a lot of mistakes. So please help me out. What is my gross income? 119. 119. How? Wages, interest income. What are you saying, guys? This is salary head. This is other sources. This is other sources. You're adding all of these items. You have not done your CA properly, maybe. What are you saying? You're adding all the heads. Yeah, we don't have anything in US, guys, so don't worry about this. Do it freely. Does not matter to us. Does not matter from which head is it coming. Then I'm going to reduce adjustment. How much is my adjustment? 5. My AGI is 114. From this, I'll reduce QBI deduction. Am I going to reduce QBI? No. First, I'm going to reduce this. So I'll reduce 12 from here. Not 12. No. Whichever is higher. Higher is 15. Excellent. Then I'm going to reduce QBI, which is 2, and you're saying 97. That's my taxable. Wonderful. Any questions up till here? Quickly. Whatever I have discussed, only that portion. Ajay, any question? Okay. Give me a minute, guys. No, Shubham. Again, it's just a name, Shubham. Like your name is Shubham. Maybe your name at home is something else. It's just the nomenclature. That's all. Order and anything does not matter. Put together, we call them Vinod the line. That's all. But when you're calculating the format, Shubham, the sequence we will follow all the time. That means standard deduction and itemized deduction. Then I will reduce the 199. This I will follow in the sequence. Point clear? Okay. In US, okay, in India, guys, do you have the progressive taxation or do you have the regressive taxation or do you have the flat system, tax system? Regressive, progressive, regressive, progressive. Nice. Okay, when you're saying regressive, you mean to say it's very orthodox? Is that what you mean when you say regressive? Who have said regressive? Shubham, Akash. Okay, when you saying regressive, do you mean the literal meaning of regressive, that it is very old, it is very oppressive? What do you mean by regressive? Just give me a guys, my screen is not working. Allow me a minute. By the time, please explain me what is regressive. Regressive means higher income, lower taxes. Does that work in India? No. In India, we are having progressive taxation, everyone. In India, we are having the progressive taxation. Progressive taxation. What do you mean by progressive taxation? Progressive taxation means as my income is increasing, as my income is increasing, guys, this is income, my tax will increase. This is progressive taxation, and India also, in India also, and US also, for US also, we are having the progressive taxation. Point clear? In India, do we have any flat system also? In any tax structure, do we have any flat tax structure also? No, we don't have any flat structure. Yeah, GST is there. GST is there. No, GST is there. Capital gains in a way is there. GST is there in a way, guys. If tomorrow Mukesh Ambani goes and purchase a biscuit, Mukesh Ambani will pay the GST on that, let's say 18%. Or Mukesh Ambani's maid go, he purchase go and biscuit, she'll also pay the GST of 18%. So it would be same, everyone. Point clear, everyone? So that's a flat taxation, everyone. But we'll go have this conversation later on. I just want to say, everyone, in US, the way we are having individual, we are having the progressive taxation. Point clear? Okay. Till taxable income, I have already arrived, guys. I have already arrived at taxable income. I'm going to expand this further. Isn't the IDT regressive, rich and poor paying this? Yeah, but IDT is something, Shubham, it's very difficult to track. How would you do? If someone is going to purchase the biscuit, you will say, show me what is the income you are having. Obviously, it's very difficult to monitor that item, Shubham, right? If you're going to purchase, let's say, chips also, right? You're going to purchase any biscuit also. How will you work? How will it work? That are you rich? Are you poor? How will it work in that case? So it's difficult to monitor and do that. Point clear? Okay. On this taxable income, everyone, on this taxable income, everyone, we will charge the tax, right? I want to discuss this going forward. On this taxable income, I'm going to charge the tax. What rate? We are having two slabs, everyone. In US, we are having two slabs. One slab is at normal rate. Normal rate, which hovers around, which goes around from 10% to 37%. That's the range of that slab, everyone. So if you are having any kind of a ordinary income, on this you will pay the tax at 10 to 37%. We are having another slab, which is a preferential slab. Preferential slab, preferential rate, everyone, where the tax rate would be 0 to 20%. This is generally for LTCG. LTCG is long-term capital gains. I don't know what is the meaning of that. We'll see that. And qualified dividend. Again, I don't know what is that. We'll see that. That means on these two kinds of income, I will charge the lower tax rate. But on rest of the income, I will charge 10 to 37%. Is that the same in India also, guys? Do we have the similar thing in India also? Yes, we are having similar thing in India also, guys. If you see in India, if someone is earning a salary, that person's salary bracket goes from 35% to 30%, right? If you are earning very high amount, so 30% tax. If you're not earning that much, 5% tax, everyone. But if you are paying shares, on the shares, if you are having the gain, on this generally you pay 10% tax. So in India also, we are having the preferential slabs like this. Point clear, guys, up till here? Okay. That's for the taxes due in this case, everyone. Sure, Nidhi, which point? This one, Nidhi? As you're done taking the screenshots, guys, whenever you feel you need to take the screenshot, feel free to do that. Done, Nidhi? Okay. So these are the two slabs we are having. LTC, I'll show you. Don't worry. It is there. I'll show you the slab. You have this in your book. Whatever is not in the book, I'll keep telling you this, everyone. This is the slab. I don't know what is the meaning of single merit filing. I have no idea what does that mean. We'll see that. So the slab is this 10 to 37%, everyone. Forget about rest of it. We'll see what is that. So if someone is having this, 10% is the tax rate. But obviously, when you're rich, the slab is 37%, everyone. Okay. Now this long-term capital gains and the qualified dividend, everyone. Okay. Again, let's ignore rest of the items. It is from 0 to 20%. Should I move? Okay. Mohit, don't worry. I'll ask you to copy that again because I'm going to now whatever I've cut this, I'll explain all these things. Point, right? Then I'll ask you to copy this. Don't copy it now. I'll tell you when to copy this. This table, no, I'll show you how to do it. Should I move, guys? Conceptually, any problem, please let me know. So what I'm doing, guys, on this taxable income which you have calculated, everyone, I'm going to calculate the tax, everyone. No, Ashwati, 25, 28%. Why are you saying 25, 28%? Are you talking about because of AMT? Yeah, AMT is a separate point. We'll discuss it separately. AMT, this is not preferential slab. AMT is the alternate way of doing that. That's what it is. Okay, the rest of the people don't worry about this. We'll discuss all of it later. So I'm continuing from the taxable income. So if you're wherever you're noting it down, it will come under the taxable income, everyone. So from taxable income, I will calculate the tax. So from taxable income, I have calculated the taxes. I'll discuss all of it, guys. I'll discuss all of it. Guys, please don't worry about, okay, this is one point I forgot to inform. Please don't compare India versus US. Trust me, you will be absolutely confused. Absolutely confused, right? Don't say the indexation is in India, why indexation is not there. Wherever there is even a single connection, I'll tell you. Fortunately or unfortunately, I'm also a CA. So I know where is the difference, but please don't compare this because if you're trying to keep comparing it, you will feel very confused. So don't compare this, guys. Okay. Taxes, everyone. After that, everyone, if you have any other kind of a taxes, these taxes I have calculated based on two slabs, whatever I have discussed with you. In addition to that, if you are having any kind of other taxes, what is other taxes? Any social security tax, which I'm doing it. Any social security taxes which we are having. Any Medicare tax you are having. All of it would be here, everyone. No, there's no law. There's no separate law. We are just discussing IRC only, Shubham. It's not like India. It's only one thing, okay? Don't worry about this. Rest, nothing I'm discussing else. From this, I'm going to add the other taxes. Okay, guys, we are just going a little different trajectory. Hear me out. On the taxable income, I have calculated the tax basing on the two slab. One is the normal slab, second is the preferential slab. Normal slab is 10 to 37%, preferential slab is 0 to 20%. In addition to that, there may be many other taxes also. For example, social security tax, Medicare tax. What is that? I'll talk about this. There are some additional taxes also. I have added them also. It is very much possible, everyone, that some taxes I have already paid. How do you pay the taxes, guys? In India, how do you pay the taxes? TDS. In TDS, in US, we call it withholding tax. Withholding tax. Then you are saying advance tax. Advance tax, what we are having in US, we call it estimated taxes. Right? So whatever you have paid the taxes, everyone, in the form of a withholding tax, estimated taxes, we are going to reduce that, everyone. Is the point clear? After that, very unique concept, which is not in India, everyone, which is called the tax credits. I'm going to reduce the tax credit from this also. Tax credit is not like the way you understand in India. It is section 87A. I'm telling you because generally people get confused with that. If you don't know 87A, it's absolutely okay. It is not like a section 87A in India. Tax credit. Now, what is tax credit? Tax credit is the kind of a benefit government is giving you. Why the government is giving you this benefit? Maybe you are having kids at home. Since you are having kids at home, government wants to give you the benefit because you are having more responsibility. Maybe you have recently adopted a kid. Since you have adopted the kid, maybe your family responsibility is more, government is giving you that benefit. Maybe you are hiring a maid, government is giving you a benefit in that case. Maybe your kids are studying in a college. Like this, there are many tax credits. There are almost 15 to 20 tax credits. I'll discuss all of them, everyone. Maybe I'm having a business which I'm starting into the renewal category. Like this, there are many categories, everyone, which I'm going to consider and I'm going to reduce my tax credit. Is that okay? We'll discuss the tax credit separately, everyone. Whatever is coming now, if this figure is coming negative, then it is going to be a refund. If this figure is coming positive, then we are having taxes payable. Normally also. Copy this. I have little confusion now, guys. What is the difference in the tax credits and these deductions what we have done? Is it not the same? Standard deduction, itemized deductions, is it not the same? No, they are not same. Standard deduction and adjustments in that case, no. Whatever we have discussed, adjustments, standard deduction, itemized deduction, what are you reducing? What are you reducing here? I am reducing income here. But when I say the tax credit, are you reducing the income here? No, I'm reducing the taxes here. Is the point clear? See here, I am reducing the taxes here, everyone. Since you are reducing taxes directly here, everyone, this is also known as dollar. Tax credit is also known as dollar for dollar reduction. It's just a name again. Okay, up till here, let's read it from the book. People who do not have the book, don't worry about this. I'll run through the book for you. That's a basic format which you are having it. Quickly go through it. So you guys, this arrow basically, this means they are saying reduce this value. So basically this is a reduction. It is in a way a bracket. They made the fancy brackets unnecessarily. So it is the reduction we are having. AGI. What is the other name of AGI? Quickly guys, let's do it faster. What is the other name of the QBI? What is the other name of adjustments? What is the other name? It's above the line. You can type in the short also, don't worry. Standard deduction or itemized deduction, they have not written. Which one should we pick? High or low? What should we pick? We should pick higher. We know that already. Perfect. Then QBI deduction. Again, this is the reduction. What is the other name of these deductions? Below the line deduction. Excellent. Right? Which is a 199 deduction also. QBI, the full form is qualified business income. Okay. On that basis, I have calculated the income tax. How many slabs do we have? How many slabs do we have? We have 2 slabs. Excellent. Tax credits I'm reducing. Other taxes I'm adding. Payments I'm reducing. That's all. Perfect. Then we'll have a refund and we'll have the tax history. Perfect. No problem. Now, 5 minutes more chit chat and then I'll start something new. In the table, what you have done, in the format we have done, have you seen anything called the exemption? Have you seen the exemption? I don't think I have seen it somewhere. No. It is dollar for dollar reduction, Priyanka. Dollar for dollar reduction. Okay. Exemptions is not there. Exemptions is not there. It's not there. It's not there, but it used to be. Used to be? What do you mean by used to be? See, in the year 2018, Donald Trump has passed a very substantial act, which is known as TCJA. TCJA means Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. In 2018, Trump has passed the act, which is called the Tax Cuts and the Jobs Act. The whole idea is actually to provide the more jobs people everyone, to the more people everyone. So that means cutting the tax and providing more jobs to the people everyone. So changes which has brought by this law, everyone, changes which is brought by this law is very, very substantial. It is that substantial that I can say this is pre-TCJ era, this is post-TCJ era. And going forward, I'll keep discussing it, that what are the changes done by the TCJ, what has been done, what is not there. I'll keep discussing it. For example, what is the tax rate in US? What is the corporate tax rate in US, guys, if you're aware? Corporate tax rate in US is 21%. Right now, corporate tax rate is 21%. This used to be 35%. Like this, many changes has been done by this everyone. Similarly, everyone, if let's say husband and wife, they are getting divorced and court has said husband that keep giving your wife $1,000 per month. Whose income it is this, husband or wife? It's a wife's income. It's a wife's income, right? TCJ has removed that. TCJ has said that now going forward, post 2018, it is not going to be the income. Like this, many, I'm just giving you the illustration. I'm discussing all these points later on. So like this, many changes has been brought by TCJ. Point clear, everyone? Similarly, if you remember, I talked to you about section 199A. There was no 199A. Yeah, I'll discuss that, Nitika. It's a wider topic. I'll talk about this. No, I'll discuss whatever the changes you guys have to remember. I'll tell you those changes. I'm just telling you broad perspective right now. Whatever you need to remember, I'll tell you that. Okay. Most of the changes you don't need to worry about this. Most of the changes you don't need to worry about this because obviously it's not possible for you to remember the law which is 6 years old, right? Whatever is the relevant law, I'll just ask you to copy to learn that only. Okay. Section 199A was not there earlier. Section 199 is now. Why I'm saying so, guys? Exemption used to be earlier. When I say exemption used to be there, exemption was pre-TCJ. So what they have done, they have removed the exemption and they have introduced 199A. They have removed the exemption and they have introduced 199A. Is the point clear, guys? Yes, no, maybe. Why I'm saying so, guys? Why I'm saying so? Why is I'm saying? First of all, this change that earlier exemption was not there and now the exemption are there. This change, you need not to know this. But at some places, everyone, I have seen in the MCQs, in the book, I'm not sure. In the MCQs and the simulation at some places, I have seen they are giving the referencing of the exemption. Or maybe when you're reading something else also in the US taxation, maybe if you find the referencing of the exemptions, don't worry about this because you should be worried, you will be worried about that where is the exemption. I've done only the reduction, where is the exemption, because exemption is not valid anymore for us. Is the point clear? I'm just telling you so that many places, if you are finding the exemption also, it is not valid. How the exemption used to be calculated, what is the amount, none of our concern, because it's not valid anymore. Point clear, guys, what I'm saying? This is just a cautionary point I'm telling you guys. If you read it somewhere, it's not relevant anymore. Point clear? Should I move? Most of the changes, everyone, which TCJA has brought in. This act, everyone, this act has been passed on temporarily, everyone. For some time, this act has been passed. That's how it works in US, everyone. For example, everyone, in 2020, when COVID arrived, I don't think Indian government has done any kind of a tax law changes. I could not see any changes in Indian law in the tax laws. But in US, they have passed a separate law, which is called the CARES Act. We don't need to do it, just for your knowledge, I'm telling you. So that they have made a significant changes in the tax laws, right? Though this is only for 2 years, 2020 and 2021. So because people need the relief for 2 years, everyone, so they have brought this law for the 2 years. After that, they realize everything is okay, things are becoming over, then this act provision is over. Now this provision is over. Similarly, everyone, when this TCJ has been introduced, most of the changes which is brought by the TCJ, they are from 2018 to 2025. So does that, where are you right now? Pre-TCJ, post-TCJ? You are post-TCJ, right? So again, whatever the changes is brought by the TCJ is still valid for you. It is still valid for you. Again, we will see the situation in 2025, how the things change in 2025. Who will be the president? We don't know. Maybe the Biden will come back, or maybe the Trump will be there. If Trump would be there, then maybe Trump will extend that. We don't know that scenario. That's again none of our concern. What matters for us, again, this year also, you don't need to remember it. What matters is we are in the post-TCJ scenario right now. Okay, so I'm just writing this note, clarificatory note here. TCJA has suspended exemptions temporarily from 2018 to 2025. Copied. Yes, for the time being, yes, Manvi, but we'll see what changes will happen after 2021 onwards. Vinay. Again, okay, in any question, they will not ask you 2017 law and they will ask you to do the treatment. They will not give you. None of that question would be here in that case. Barring one scenario, which I'm going to discuss with you later. Otherwise, they cannot check you like this. Only one exception is that I'll discuss that later. Same scenario for the husband-wife scenario, which I discussed. Barring anywhere, they cannot give you the year and ask you this. Point clear, guys? I'll discuss the husband-wife scenario, which I was discussing earlier. Any question, guys, till now, or should I repeat anything? Is it a little overwhelming? Is it clear? Everything is okay? Should I repeat any item? Exemptions, when I talk about this, everyone. Now, when I say exemption, everyone, many people get confused it with the tax exempt income. Is exemption, sure, Diksha, I'll cover it. I started the topic. I'll go back and see that. I discussed that, Diksha, to cut down the talks, to create more and more jobs. Because in 2018, there was a lull period when more and more people were quitting the job. A lot of bordering crises were happening that point of time. So just to create that kind of a job, they have started. Exemption, tax exempt income. Does that sound same? No, they are not same. They are not same, everyone. But generally what I have seen, I'm just telling you whatever I've heard, whatever I keep getting the questions, I'm just telling you your doubt, which could come to your mind. Generally, people say exempt here, people say exempt here, they will say, okay, this is same. But they're not same, guys. They're not same. Exemption, is it valid anymore? Is it valid for you right now? No, it's not valid anymore for you, right? Exemption was a kind of a deduction. Exemption was a kind of a deduction, right? Which is not valid anymore for us. It is a kind of a deduction for you, right? Which is going to reduce my income. Tax exempt income is a different point. Tax exempt income is an altogether different point. It is a kind of the income, everyone. It is the kind of an income, everyone. For example, everyone, if tomorrow you guys go and invest into muni bonds. What is muni bonds? Municipal bonds. So in US, if there is any municipality, the way we are having in India also, NDMC or anything, if these municipalities, everyone, are issuing the bonds, and I am the one who is purchasing these bonds. Obviously, when I'm purchasing the bonds, everyone, I will receive the interest. Is that interest income or interest expenditure for you? It is interest income for me. This interest income, we call it interest on muni bonds. Interest on muni bonds are tax exempt, everyone. That means on this, I don't have to pay any taxes. This is still valid. In a way, you can say that. Again, don't compare, Vinay. Don't compare. This is still valid. Is the point clear what I'm saying? So don't mix both of them. Don't mix that. Don't have that kind of a zero tax, nothing, free. enjoy money. So that's why I'm just trying to explain you the point. Don't mix that. Exemption was not valid anymore, and and tax exemption is valid, everyone. That's all. Point clear? Should I move? Perfect. I'll do one question, one comprehensive question on the format, and then we'll be done with this topic. Let's quickly try this. Wages 100, interest 9, dividend 5, adjustment 15, QBI 0, standard deduction 10, itemized deduction 15, tax rate I'm taking flat for the convenience 20%, tax credit 0.8, withholding tax, which is like a TDS, everyone, 0.8. What do you have? Do you have taxes payable or do you have the refund? And what is that amount? Try, everyone. Guys, it's a one question for your practice. Quickly do it. We don't have anything in your book. Tell me the value and tell me what is that, taxes payable or refund. Perfect. I think everyone is saying the same. Correct, Vinay? Tax amount will change. I've just given you a simpler question for the practice. Okay, feed me the numbers, guys. You know I can do a lot of mistakes, so help me out. What is the gross income? Gross income is 109, 140. Perfect. Then I'm going to reduce the adjustments. What is adjustments, guys? 15. Reduce the adjustment 15, so it is 99. Just check the numbers once. Then I'll have it standard deduction or itemized deductions, whichever is going to be higher. This or this, whichever is higher. Higher is 15. So no, no, no. So I'm reducing 15 from here. 484. Am I right? Then the 20% of that, everyone. 20% of that. 20% is coming 16.8. Brilliant. Taxes. Now I'm going to reduce this and this. 0.8, 0.8, and 15.2 taxes payable. Perfect. Any questions, guys? Any question? I'm going to start a new topic. That's why I'm saying this is your last chance to get up on the train. hop onto the train. Any question till now? Should I repeat anything? Because everything is given in the question, Diksha. I have not calculated anything. Everything is given in the question. It's already given, Diksha. No, Mohit, there is no sequence for that. Sure. Vikrant, this is advanced tax is known as estimated taxes. Estimated taxes. Because Vikrant, you are paying the taxes on the estimate basis. That's why estimated taxes. Sure, Akanksha. Withholding tax needs to be reduced in this case, Akanksha. For example, Akanksha, if you are working with EY, or anyone is working with EY, EY is giving the salary, let's say 1 lakh per month. Okay, and per month EY is reducing 10,000 as the TDS. So if I'm saying on this salary, my tax liability is coming approximately, hypothetically, 1.5 lakhs. And obviously, I'll reduce the TDS from that. Whatever EY has reduced from my salary, I'll get the deduction for that also, isn't it? Same way. Clear? Correct, Ruchi. Good. Correct, Akash. Withholding tax is the way employer in India, the employer is going to deduct this and employer is going to pay it. Similarly, in US also, employer will deduct and pay it. Any other questions, guys? I'm glad you're asking. Should I move? Perfect. Let's move. If no questions, I'll start with a topic, everyone. I don't think I'll be able to finish this topic today. I need to spill over tomorrow. Very important topic. Most likely you will get a couple of questions from that. You should get questions on that. Okay. When I say it's very important, you get the question on it. That in that case, you just bombard too many questions. In that case, listen what I'm doing it, everyone. After we are done with this topic tomorrow, there would not be a single question which is not answered. There would not be a single doubt in your mind. But you have to listen what I'm doing it, everyone. So please listen to me very carefully. Topic I'm going to start is going to be filing status, everyone, and dependency rule. Filing status and dependency rules. This topic, everyone, so many questions will come to your mind because it is very, very interesting and exciting topic. But please hear me out, okay? Listen what I'm doing it, everyone. And then I'll take care of every question which you are having in your mind. Here, I would suggest whatever the questions you are having. There are two kinds of a question you will have in your mind. First is what? That means whatever I have explained, you could not understand that. For example, right now you are having this doubt that what is the full form for the QBI? You could not hear me. What is the full form of the TCJ? You could not hear. So you're asking these questions. What is TCJ? You could not understand. So you're asking me this question. Second category of the question is what if? What if this happens, then what is the point? What if this happens, then what is the point? Please hold your horses, park your what if question for some time. Trust me, by the time we are done with it, all the what if questions which you can't even think would be answered in that case. The problem with this is, everyone, if I'm discussing anything, if you're coming with so many what if questions, you're continuously typing what I'm doing it, everyone, you will not understand what I'm doing it. So please, trust me, I'm telling you with so much of experience with this, stop asking me the what if questions, because then you will not listen what I'm doing it. So please, listening is the key. Listen to me what I'm doing it. All right. Please do park your what if question for some time. Ask me only the what questions. Perfect. I'll tell you a small story and then we'll start with that. Let's say this is H. H. H is single, not married. H does the classes with us. So many people are coming from the same city now. H met W. They do the classes and eventually they fall in love. And after some point of time, they got married. They had a kid. Please name the kid. Quickly, whatever the name you want to say. C. Okay, let's say C. Child for C. Perfect. They are having the kid. Some point after some days, everyone, they started having some differences. H and W, they started staying separate. Kid was staying, that means C was staying with W. Okay, hear me out, guys. It's just a simple story. I'm saying H was single, H met W, and they got married. They had a kid, and that kid's name is C. After that, H and W started having some differences, and now they are staying separate. Kid, who's W, is staying with W now. Okay. Few months gone, everyone. Unfortunately, H died in a car accident. So who is left? W is left with C in this case. WC is left. Perfect. In their neighbor, there is a person, very nice person, H1, who is maintaining a home. In that home, his parents are also staying. In that home, his relatives are staying that also. So many people are staying here. So you have maintained that home. H1 and W met and they start dating. And eventually these guys get married. And they lived happily after that. That's a weird story. That's a simple story. But this story covers all your 5 filing status. 5 filing status. What 5 filing status do we have? First is this, single. Second is this, married filing jointly. Married filing jointly. Other name for that is called joint return. Third type of the return is known as married filing separately. Single, married filing jointly, married filing separately. Fourth scenario. This person who is survived, this is what we known as surviving spouse. And last category is this, which is known as HOH, or I can say H2, which is head of house. Head of house. 5 broad categories. Those story, I will make some changes in the story going forward, right? I'll add few more condition, I'll delete few more condition, but that's how the broadly the 5 categories of the filing status we are having. If you want to take a screenshot, please do. Done, everyone? Allow me a minute. Why are we segregating that? Why are we saying what is available? Sukrit? No, Sukrit, you have to copy it. Notes would not be available on this, on the portal. Third scenario, Insia, so you mean to say married filing separately? Insia? Insia, guys, I'll discuss every scenario. I think in next 2 hours, 3 hours, I'll discuss each category one by one. No, I've not explained anything, guys. There are many conditions attached to that. Right now, I've just told you the name. That's all. Story, have you heard the story? That's all. That's all. I just want to cover everything in one story. That's all. I want to just bring everything into that only. Is that okay? There are only 5 categories or more will come. There are only 5 categories for the individual Vijender. Only 5 categories. Point clear? Guys, I have not explained any of the category. Don't worry, I'll discuss each category one by one. Don't worry about it. I have not discussed any category, guys. I have a question. Why are we doing that? Why are we having the different status? How does it matter? Why are we doing that, everyone? We are doing that, everyone, because our slabs are, our standard deductions are different. Because our tax slabs are different. Because our tax credits are different. And you will find that some are getting more benefits, some are getting less benefits. That's why it is important for us to know which category we are going to be there. Individual form, which is the form we have done for individual, guys? 1040. So does that mean they will file 10401, 10402? No. Everyone still, these 5 guys will still file 1040. In the 1040, guys, there is an option of picking your status. And let me show you 1040. In 1040, there is an option of you to click your filing status, everyone. And that's what we are going to click it. Is it visible, guys? Yeah, is it visible? So I'm going to still file 1040. I'm going to still file 1040. When I come down here, everyone, I'll choose. I'm single, I'm married filing jointly, I am married filing separately, I'm head of the household, or I'm surviving spouse. Whichever I'm going to choose that. Is the point clear? That means everyone, don't think that they will not file 1040. Everyone will file 1040. But whichever is relevant and applicable for me, I'm going to choose that. Simple point. As I discussed, there are different benefits for different people, everyone. Now let's see the table one more time, which you have seen it earlier. If you see, this is the relevance of it. There is the different slabs, everyone. If you see single, this is a different tax slabs, everyone. This is married filing jointly. This is married filing separately. How many slabs we have done? How many filing status we have discussed? 5. And how many are there? 3? No, 4. Someone is missing. Who's missing? Surviving spouse is missing. Surviving spouse is missing. Reason being, whatever is the surviving spouse will use the married filing jointly slab. For the surviving spouse, it is the same slab, everyone. Point clear? I don't know what is basic exemption. Don't assume it is like an Indian taxation. Can you see it now? Is it visible now, guys? Tell me which is the most advantageous. Which is the most advantageous? No, the name. Married filing jointly. See, married filing jointly is the most advantageous, everyone. Most advantageous. Now, same I will tell you the second slab, everyone. I'm showing you second slab. That means same. Single, head of the household, same reason. This is also for the surviving spouse. Which is the most beneficial one? Same thing. Married filing jointly here. Let me show you standard deduction also. If you have the book with you, standard deduction would be on which page? So far. $49. Okay, thank you, Mohit. See that. Here again. Forget about all of it. Which is the most advantageous? Again, married filing jointly. That means this is the benefit. See, that is what I'm saying, everyone here. This is why it is important for us to know that who are we going to file it. Single, married filing. Question comes, could there be any other category we are not falling anywhere? No. You have to be somewhere. You have to be somewhere. Everyone pays tax, rich or poor. Saloni, all these questions I'll cover it. Whatever I'm doing it, listen to me first. Else we'll listen. Keep noting these questions. I'll answer these points, everyone. It's little random what we are doing it, okay? You will play as per the slab also. Because it's a very subjective thing, who is rich, who is poor, right? Is that clear, guys? Why are we classifying it into the various categories? Okay. Is this possible, everyone, that in the year 2022, someone is filing, let's say this person is filing single, but in 2023, this person is filing married filing jointly? Is this possible? Why not? The person got married, the person filing it, everyone. Is it possible that the next year the person is filing single again? Yes, maybe the person got divorced here. So your status will keep changing. Your status can change. Is the point clear or not? If the person got divorced here, everyone, if the person got divorced here, what status should be available? Single or married filing separately? Should it not be married filing separately? Don't do that mistake. Don't do that mistake. No, how can you file both, Diti? One, you file one. See, the name is married filing separately. When someone got divorced, their person is not married. When that person is not married, there is no question about married filing separately. Generally, people get confused with that. Is that okay? With the kids, you are separate. Naresh, what are you saying? You're not listening what I'm saying, you're just typing what simply the questions. I've just explained the same point. If someone is divorced, how can that person be married filing separately? Correct. If someone is divorced, that means single. Simple point. Any confusion here? Okay. Few basic points, everyone. I'm going to cover it, everyone, here. The way we follow in India, we follow assessment year, previous year. We follow 1st of April to 31st of March. Nothing we are going to follow here. We are going to talk about calendar year terms, everyone. Which point, Saloni? This married filing separately? Red? Yes, Upinder, I'll answer this point. In 5 minutes, I'll answer the same question. What is red? Quickly, Saloni. Yeah, same question. Why single and married filing separately? So I'm saying, Saloni, when anyone got divorced. Okay, Saloni, let's quickly do one question. Guys, quickly do one question. The person is single here. And here the person got married. What status that person can file? That person can file married filing jointly. Point clear, Saloni? Quickly. Okay. Let's say the person got divorced here. After that, what status is available, Saloni? The person got divorced here. What status is available? Single. Why not married filing separately, Saloni? Because the person is not married. The name is married filing separately. When person is not married, then it is single. That's exactly what I've done. Point clear? Okay, stop me then and there when it is not clear. You are not stopping this. I'll discuss that, Lokesh. I'll discuss it. Let me finish it. Okay. There's no purpose. There is no purpose. Simple point is if you are filing jointly, it is not filing separately. It's just a filing status different we are having. That's all. In US, we don't follow assessment year. We don't follow previous year, everyone. We follow calendar year, everyone. Calendar year means 1st of April to 31st of March. Am I right? No, sorry. Then what? January to December. Correct. January to December. That's what we call it. So I will not call it assessment year or anything. I will call it the tax year. Okay, tax year in this case. Is it mandatory for me to follow the calendar year? Can I follow any other year? Yes, you can follow any other fiscal year, everyone. It is possible. For example, Walmart does it. Walmart follow is from 1st of February to 31st of January because they want to capture their winter sale in that case. So it is possible if you are having a reason, if you are having a business reason for doing that, you can do that also. But this is a very rare circumstances. I'm going to generally talk about the January to December only because then you will understand better with that. Point clear, guys? Okay, I'll move. Now, in India, generally we call this person as assessee. I will not call it assessee. I will call this as TP. TP is not time pass. TP is taxpayer. Okay, we don't call it in US assessee. I'll call it taxpayer. That means whose taxability you are calculating right now. Okay. Let's say everyone, now let's address that. 1st January 2023, the person got married. Our taxpayer got married. The person was married very happily staying here. But here, on 30th November, he got divorced. What status is available for the taxpayer? You are going to consider here 31st December. Married filing separately. Why, Vinay, married filing separately? Single? I don't understand, guys. You are married for 11 months. Come on. You are married for 11 months. You are divorced only for 1 month. So should 11 months not be considered? Should 11 months not be considered? Yes, no? No. Return filing is only one, Vijender. You don't file multiple returns. You're absolutely right. So what is the law which is coming? Come on, think. That means status we check. When do we check the status? It does not matter for how many months you were married. Status we are checking on the last date of the period. Last date of the period. Point clear, guys? Yes, no, maybe. Okay. Vikrant, it's not the return filing date. It's not the return filing date. Return filing date is later. Whenever the last date of my year, that's when I'm going to check it. Point clear, guys? Someone is married for 50 years. That person, they got divorced on 30th December 2023. What status would you do? Single. What are you saying, guys? They are married for 50 years, guys. Come on, be considerate. How can be so cruel? Come on, be considerate. At least give married filing separately. 1 day is superior for you than 50 years. Give married filing separately, right, Prajakta? Why not married filing separately? Does not matter. Don't be so lean. Married filing separately is not there because they are not married on 31st December. Prajakta, they are not married on this date. That's why we will not consider it is single. It could be head of the household. Right now, I don't know what is the meaning of the head of household. So it is not going to be married. Point clear, guys? Prajakta clear? It should be single. It should be single. Single or head of the household. I don't know what is the meaning of head of household. We'll see that. I'll see that, Sangeeta. Don't worry about this. So I'm writing a note for this. Marital status, everyone. That is, person is single or married. That needs to be checked at the end of tax year. Should I move? A and B, these guys have gone for a New Year's party, New Year's Eve. They decide, let's get married. And on 11:48 p.m., hypothetically, let's say courts are all open on that day. They got married on 31st of December, 11:48 p.m. They got married. What status? Can they claim single? No. Can they claim married filing jointly? Can they do married filing jointly? Come on, guys, it's 11:48. What are you talking about? Okay, I'm changing it. 11:58 they got married. 11:58 they got married. Correct. Still, it is going to be married filing jointly. Could be married filing separately also, does not matter. The point is married return they will file it. Point clear, guys? Generally, the confusion which is coming to your mind, what is the condition that when we are going to file the, I'll address that quickly so that there would not be any doubt. That married filing jointly, married filing separately. Is there any scenario, different condition? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. It is your wish. It is your wish. It is the wish of husband and wife. That's what I'm saying, Rohit. If they like it, they file it married filing jointly. If they don't like it, they don't file it married filing jointly. It's absolutely your wish. There is no condition they have to be divorced, they have to be separated, they should not be talking to each other. No weird condition like this. It's absolutely your wish in this case. Point clear? Why is not considered? So, Shashank, is the point clear, guys? This point is clear. Married filing jointly versus married filing separately. So it's absolutely your wish. But if you see, guys, yeah, exactly. If you see what I have done, you have seen it. Which is the most advantageous one? You have seen so many tax slabs also. Which is the most advantageous? Married filing jointly. So I don't know why anyone, see, theoretically we can keep blabbering, keep so many things. But if anything is the most advantageous one, why will you leave that? Right? Why will you leave that? Obviously, when you don't want to file together, that's a different point. You will not do that. In fact, going forward, when I'm going to discuss with you, you will realize the most disadvantageous one is this actually. I'll discuss why is that so. Going forward, I'll keep discussing the law with you. You will realize the most advantageous one is the married filing jointly and the most disadvantageous is the married filing separately. So always it's a good idea to file jointly. But again, there's no compulsion. You don't want to file jointly, you're free to file no married filing separately also. Okay. This okay. You don't be in the question, they will not ask you. Obviously, guys, if in the question, how can you give this, the question give you husband, wife, which return they will file? How can you decide this? You are neither husband nor the wife in that case. How can you decide? This kind of a question they cannot ask you. Obviously, because there is no condition for that, Manvi. They will not ask you such question that which one they will file, married filing jointly or separately. Such kind of a question, obviously not possible. Not logical also. Point clear, Prajakta? Does that answer your point? Sushant, what I will discussed here on 11:48, when they got married, on 11:48 or 11:58, whatever is the scenario, before the end of the 31st of December, when they get married, they are free to file married filing jointly and married filing separately. Because before the end of this last date, they got married, and that's why that status we will consider. They will not file single in that case. Point clear, Sushant? Anytime. Quickly, one more time, any question? No what if questions. What if I'll take care of every answer. What question till now? No. Okay. Is that possible, guys? That he and he is filing jointly. Married return, married filing separately also. Or she and she filing jointly. What is my point is, can the same gender, can they file the married filing jointly? Yes. Yes. As far as their marriage is legal. In the state where you're staying, if your marriage is legal, then you can file it. There is no problem. Is the point clear? Boyfriend and girlfriend, they are into living from last 5 years. Can they file married filing jointly? Can they file married filing separately? Come on, married filing separately. 5 years living. No? No. Point clear? Husband, wife. Husband is earning a lot of money. How much? 0. Wife is earning it 100,000. So maybe that's why husband got married. She's earning 100,000, husband is chilling. Can they file married filing jointly? Even one person is not earning. Does not matter. Does not matter. They can filing married filing jointly. Is that okay? If on this return which they have filed, their tax liability is coming everyone $10,000. Who will pay and how much? Maybe sure. Who will pay and how much? Joint? What do you mean by joint? Is it not? Why husband will pay? Husband is not earning. If we say either, then no one is going to pay. I'm saying husband is not paying. Why it should pay, isn't it? No. Okay. Second option. Should we say 5,000, 5,000? Let's agree on 50-50. Let's agree on 50-50. No. No. No, it does not matter, Manvi. Their responsibility, hear me out, guys. Please hear me out, else you'll miss this. Their responsibility is jointly and severally liable. Jointly and severally liable. What do you mean by jointly and severally liable? Right? What do you mean by that? That means tomorrow IRS can go to wife for full 10,000. IRS can go to husband also for full 10,000. Is the point clear what I'm saying? That means IRS can approach either of them for the full amount, everyone. They are having the joint liability. Is the point clear what I'm saying? Yes, no, maybe. Manvi clear? Shubham clear? Deepti clear? Okay. Tomorrow they say, boss, you have not paid the tax on timely. So on that we are levying you the interest also. Interest of 1,000 and there is a penalty also of 500. So now you have to pay 10,000 plus 1,000 plus 500. So you are supposed to pay 11,500. How will we allocate the liability of interest and penalty? Ditto. Ditto, jointly and separately liable. Jointly and separately liable. Point clear, guys? So I'm writing a note for this. Husband and wife would be jointly and severally liable if filing, if you are filing married filing jointly. Sure. Even if either of them is non-working. Liable, including jointly liable, including for penalty and interest. Which note, Purva? You have to tell me, so only then I can move. What was that in the note about? Okay. Guys, take a screenshot of this and I'll move. I'll go move to the Purva's note. Done. Should I move? Okay, guys, if you are taking the screenshots, try to paste it in the PowerPoint slide, everyone. Because if you're pasting in the Word, the alignment may go haywire. So it's better if you're pasting on the empty PowerPoint. Alignment will not be problem there. Sure, Purva, I'll try to see. This one, Purva. As you're done. Anyone is working or not, how they want to pay the tax? Is there any? You mean to say choice, CE? Oh, don't write English like this. No, there is no choice. You mean to say, Deepti, in this your question? Okay, I'll repeat the Deepti's question, whoever is seen the recording. You will say husband is earning nothing, wife is earning 100,000. And when they are filing the marriage filing jointly, they are saying, in the return, you are saying, W is saying, I'll pay the full amount, don't disturb my husband. Is that what you're saying, Deepti? No, you can't do that. You can't do that. If you are so concerned, let's say if you are so concerned, you file marriage filing separately. Who is asking you to file marriage filing jointly? File marriage filing separately. If you're filing marriage filing separately, your liability is your liability, husband liability, husband liability. You can't instruct the IRS that boss takes the taxes from me only. Do not talk to my husband in that. Point clear? Okay. When you are filing marriage filing jointly, everyone, husband, yeah, Manvi, this is absolutely your choice. See, again, if she's earning, she'll pay that amount, obviously, logically also. You are not saying this, okay. We are not saying that amount 50-50 has to come from both the bank account. We are not saying that. That does not matter. That's absolutely your wish. Or maybe, see, money from where the money comes is absolutely irrelevant point. Full point in here. I've written the note also on that. Have you seen the note also? No? Okay, I'll quickly repeat that and here, please hear me out, guys. I'm saying whenever the tax liability is there, you're supposed to pay jointly and severally. That means here the tax liability was 11,500. IRS can come, tax authority of US can come for this amount to the husband also or the wife also. That means both of them are fully responsible for that. No matter who is earning, who is not earning, does not matter. IRS can come, either of them. Sure, Saloni, let me just finish this. I'll take the break. Let me finish one topic, then I'll take the break. Clear, Insia? Okay. But see the recordings also. If you have missed a lot of chunks, so just see the recording also. Sincere. Whenever you are filing husband and wife, everyone, just remember your tax year. Is that possible in US, everyone? That someone is having a tax year from 1st of June to, or let's say 1st of July to 30th June? Yes, possible if you are having the reason for having that. Okay. What I'm saying here, everyone, whenever you are filing married filing jointly, boss, your year has to be same. That means it won't happen that husband is following calendar year, wife is following any other financial year or fiscal year. No, it has to be same, everyone. So that means if wife is following calendar year, you will follow calendar year. You are following fiscal year, any fiscal year, you will follow. This has to be same. Point clear? However, it is very much possible that husband is following cash basis of accounting, wife is following accrual basis of accounting. This is allowed. That means difference of accounting method could be there, but your tax year has to be same. Is the point clear? So I'm writing a note for this also. For filing married filing jointly, tax year of both spouses should be same. But accounting method may be different, can be different. Copied? Saloni copied? Year is 2019. Husband and wife, they are filing married filing jointly. Okay. And their tax liability was coming approximately $10,000. Are they responsible 50-50? Are they responsible 50-50? For this 10,000, are they responsible 50-50? No. They are jointly and severally liable. That means both of them are going to be responsible for that, right? Is here clear? Let's say here, in the year 2020, they got divorced. In the year 2021, IRS realized that, boss, this tax liability is wrong, right? Ideally, this should not be the tax liability. On this, we should charge the interest also and the penalty also. Let's say the interest and penalty is coming $1,000. For this, who is going to be responsible? Equally 50-50, Ashwini? What are you saying, guys? How can it be jointly? They are not joined together anymore. They are divorced now. They are divorced now. Does not matter. What you guys are doing it, what is happening in your life is not the concern of the IRS, right? Still, for this, you would be jointly and severally liable. Point clear or not, guys? Yeah, penalty for 2019, obviously, Saloni. Because obviously what you are doing in your life is not the concern of the IRS. At that point of time, you were married. So here also they will be jointly and severally liable. Point clear, guys? Tell me one thing, guys. Does it happen like this that we have seen in the movies also, that if husband and wife, they are having the fight? Okay, Rupesh, I've just discussed the same thing. Where were you? Same thing, I've discussed the whole thing. That it does not matter to IRS whether in 2021 they are divorced. That's your problem, that you are divorced in this case. We want our money. IRS wants their money. They want the taxes from you. So that does not matter. Husband and wife had a fight around 8 p.m. in the night, and they have gone, or let's say 8 a.m. in the morning, and 10 a.m. they have gone into the court that we want a divorce. And like a Zapto, 10 minutes delivery, they will deliver you the divorce. Does that happen? Like in 10 minutes, they will develop the divorce? My point is, does that happen? No. Why? Because court give you some time, right? It's not like that someone has had a fight on 30th December and within 10 minutes, the court will give you the divorce in that case. No. Court give you some time. Court give you some time for reconciling your issues in that case, right? So it's not like court is going to give you the divorce in 1 day, 2 day. In that case, court give you some reconciliation time. Generally, it is 6 months. 6 months, I'm just saying it. It could be anything, okay? Reconciliation time. Point clear or not? Yes, no, maybe. Point is, let's see here. Here, let's say they are having the fight and they have gone on to the court on 25th of December. They are having the fight. Listen to me, Nancy, I'm doing it. 25th of December, they have gone on to the court. And court said that, boss, we can't give you the divorce like this. Do one thing. You think about this for next 6 months. And after 6 months, if you are still not able to reconcile your issue, then maybe here, so maybe December, January, February, around, let's say you come back on 1st of July. If you can't decide your issue on 31st of July, 2024, then we will see this, right? So court has given you the period of 6 months. Premise clear? Is the premise clear what I'm saying? Insia, is the premise clear what I'm saying? Court has very conveniently give you 6 times, but they are not thinking from your perspective. You are not concerned about this story. You are just concerned about this filing status because you are the tax person. In between comes what? What comes here in this? 31st December has come, correct? We are just concerned about this. We don't care about their family issues. Are they divorced here? Are they divorced here? No, they are not divorced here. So that means what status is available here, everyone? Married. Yes, that's a married status, everyone. Still the status is married. Point clear, everyone? So the point is, everyone, the point we are saying here, if the divorce got final before the tax year, everyone, in that case, you can file the status of a single or head of household. Once the divorce got final, then you can have it. However, if the divorce is temporary, interim, provisional, interlocutory, everything is having the same meaning. Okay, that means that 6 months time we are talking about this. When the divorce is pending, simple point. In that case, they can file married filings jointly or married filings separately, their wish. Is the point clear? All right. If you see, guys, single is more like a ETC category. Single is like a ETC category. That means if you are not fitting anywhere else, then you will come here. Automatically, you will come here. If you are married, you will file married filing jointly, married filing separately. If anything happens, someone died, then surviving spouse. If you are taking care of the family members, the head of the household. I've not discussed right now. I have not discussed yet what is surviving spouse, head of the household. We'll see that. So single in a way is the balancing figure. It is the ETC category. If you are not fitting anywhere else, you will come to the single category. Point clear what I'm saying? Okay. Husband, wife. Is it possible, guys, that husband is filing married filing separately? Wife is filing married filing jointly? Obviously not. Is it possible husband is filing married filing separately, wife is filing married filing separately? Yeah, this is okay. Or together they are filing married filing jointly. This is also okay, everyone. I hope the point is clear. I'm going to discuss one exception with you, one major exception I'm going to discuss with you, which is the case of a HOH, where it is possible that one person is filing married filing separately, other person is filing HOH. I'll talk about this later. I don't know right now what is the scenario. We'll talk about this. We'll discuss all of it later in this case. Up till here, are we good? Any questions? No? Can we do for 15 minutes more, then we'll stop for a 5 minutes break, or you want a 5 minutes break now? So we can have 2 breaks, guys. Overall, we can have 2 breaks. So I was thinking we can have 5-minute break now, and later on I'll give you more time, maybe 15 minutes break or 10 minutes, 15 minutes break. So can we have a shorter break for 5 minutes right now, if you want? Or if you're fresh, then we can continue. If you're fresh, we can continue. Okay, let's quickly take a 5 minutes break because I don't want to break that momentum. Oh, so many people are fresh. If question, Deepti, I'll discuss later. I'll discuss that already with you. If question, I'll take it. Okay. Work might not be able to meet the camera. Can you please, Diksha, I have no issues with that. I have no issues with that, Diksha. The problem is, Diksha, they actually added the video, and for editing that, they take almost 48 hours to edit that actually. I understand your point. I'll see if it is possible, for the team to upload the video, the raw version also, and later on you can see that also, right? I'll speak with the team. Okay. Can you just ping me once on my LinkedIn one so that I'll remember this issue? Can you just ping me on LinkedIn so that I'll remember? I'll discuss this on Monday with the team. Okay. Sure, Shubham. Last 5 minutes, what I have discussed, Shubham. Last 15? You mean to say last 15 minutes, whatever I have discussed? Shubham. I didn't get your point, Shubham. Where were you, Shubham, last 15 minutes? It's not possible to keep repeating it because you are wasting everyone. We are going to waste everyone's time. Okay, see the recordings. Guys, it's not possible to keep repeating it. Where were you last 15 minutes? Okay, join it timely. I'll see you guys at 8:40. We are going to start then. Okay, everyone. What should be the answer? What is the deduction, QBI deduction applied in the individual formula? Adjustment, is it not the adjustment? No. Is it not alternative to standard deduction? What is alternative to standard deduction? What is alternative to standard deduction? Itemized deduction. No. Itemized deduction, no. It is the separate. Perfect. Perfect. I hope everyone has joined, everyone. I'm sharing the two links, everyone, for the YouTube and the LinkedIn. In YouTube, everyone, I have created few videos, not relevant anymore right now, but I've created few videos where you will be aware that what are the items provided by the Prometric, what items you are supposed to carry to the exam centers. Those are the basic stuff I have covered. So just have a look at this whenever you get a chance in that case. Okay. I'll move. Any questions, guys, before I start quickly? Any questions before I start, guys? No? Okay, I'll move. I hope everyone has joined. I don't want anyone to miss that. After the break, Manvi, is that what you're saying? After the break? I have not discussed anything. I was waiting for you only. So don't worry about it. Okay. Let's say husband and wife, they got married in the year 2020. Unfortunately, here on 1st of July 2024, wife died. On 31st of December 2024, everyone, what status is available for husband? Single, married, filing jointly, surviving spouse. I don't know what is surviving spouse. Let's say we don't know what is, hang on. Just because the name sounds surviving spouse, ignore that. We don't know what is surviving spouse. Apurva, we'll discuss it later. We are discussing some topic. Listen to that first. You'll miss what I'm doing it otherwise. Why are you saying it? So people who are saying single, they will say that because if I'm going for a literal definition of that, everyone, I'll go for the literal definition on 31st December. Are they married on 31st December? See, it's a confusing thing. It is yes also or no also in that case. Someone will say, though we are not there anymore, but in our soul we are together. That's why we are still married, right? But generally you are right. Married condition, we look. When do we look the married condition? Marital condition or the marital status or the single status we look at the end of the tax year. But this is the exception. Exception means now I will not look at the end of the year. I'm going to look on DOD. What is DOD? Date of death. Are they married on the date of death, everyone? Are they married on the date of death? Yes. If they are married on the date of death, everyone, then the status shall be married filing jointly. Married filing jointly. Is the point clear? Okay. Then when surviving spouse would be available? I don't know. I'll see that. We'll see that. When surviving spouse would be there, we'll talk about this. But I know one thing is for sure, that in the year of death, if they were married on the date of death, the status you are giving is married filing jointly, because the status we are checking on the date of death, right? Point clear? Let's write quickly a note on this. In case of surviving, I don't know, Manvi. Let's do what we are doing first. First, let's stick what we are doing it. We'll see that, don't worry. In case of a surviving spouse, marital status to be checked on the date of death. Is that okay if I write in short? Would you be able to understand that? Not at the end of tax year. In case of a surviving spouse, am I talking about the surviving spouse filing status? No. I'm not talking about surviving spouse filing status. Randomly, if I write the spouse who has not died, it does not look nice. So I've written here anyone who is still alive, right? That's what I meant. Point clear? Copied, should I move? Perfect. Now, please listen carefully. That's all you need to do it. Else you'll keep asking me the same question. Please hold your horses. Listen to me. 2018, everyone. Okay. This is where the wife died. So this is year of death, everyone. What status would you give to husband? Married, filing jointly. Is the point clear? Married, filing jointly. I hope it is clear. Now, next year, 2019. Next year, 2020. 2 years. 2 years after the year of death. If you are satisfying few conditions, who is satisfying the condition? Wife. Are we saying wife? Wife is satisfying the condition. Wife is not here in our question. Wife is gone. So husband, surviving spouse, obviously everyone. Point clear, everyone? Surviving spouse is satisfying the conditions. I don't know what is the condition. We'll see that. If you are satisfying the conditions for the next 2 years, the status shall be surviving spouse. Is the point clear? For whom this status is available, husband or wife? No, Vikrant, wife is not anymore. So it's husband who is getting this. Is the point clear? That means surviving spouse I'm talking about. Diksha, where? Up till where? From the surviving spouse? Diksha? Sure. So I'm saying, Diksha, in this case, first year of death, Diksha, what status are you giving? Year of death, what status is there? Married, filing jointly. What I'm saying, Diksha, for the next 2 years, this is year of death. Here you are right, it is married, filing jointly we are giving it. But after that next 2 years, year number 1, year number 2, if the conditions, there are few conditions, Diksha, I don't know what are the conditions. If conditions are satisfied, then it is going to be surviving spouse. Point clear, Diksha? If conditions are not satisfied, then there is no surviving spouse. Condition is satisfied, then surviving spouse. Conditions are not satisfied, then not surviving spouse. Point clear? I discussed that Naval if question. I'll answer all of it later. All the if questions, I'll discuss it later. There would not be any if question which will not be answered. But listen what I'm doing it. That's why I'm saying I'll discuss it. Don't worry about this. Okay. Write all your if question. Automatically they will be answered. Yes. Akash question is, is it only for 2 years? Yes, it is for 3 years. Guys, it is very difficult to repeat all over it again. You should join timely. What is happening? You're joining late and you're asking to repeat all over it. Not possible at all. You should join timely. Not surviving spouse means single. I'll discuss that. Okay, let's see the next year, everyone. 2021, everyone. Can that person take surviving spouse? No. Why? Why no? Why no, guys? Because surviving spouse is only for 2 years. Only for 2 years. That means, can we claim married filing jointly? No. Married filing jointly is for the first year, date of death. That means what status is available for husband now? Status could be single, status could be head of the household. I don't know. I don't know what is head of household, but married filing jointly is not there. Surviving spouse is not there. Anything, only the what question. Only the what question. Conditions, I have not done it. I'll talk about the conditions. Is the point clear? Yes, no, maybe. So I'll quickly repeat what I have done, everyone. Guys, please pay attention. If it is the year of death, if it is the year of death, 2018, first year, then the first year it is married filing jointly, right? Next 2 years, everyone, 2019, 2020. Next 2 years, everyone, if I'm satisfying the conditions, who is satisfying this condition? Surviving spouse. If you are satisfying the conditions, then the status available is surviving spouse. If not, then surviving spouse is not available. What is available, we see that. Maybe single or head of the household. But surviving spouse will not be available. Last year, everyone. After 2 years, that means 2021. 2021. Let's say I'm satisfying the conditions. In the year 2021, I'm satisfying the condition. Will you give me surviving spouse? Why, guys? I'm satisfying the conditions. I'm satisfying the condition, guys. What is the problem? Come on. I'm satisfying the conditions. It's only for 2 years. Remember this. This is where they'll confuse you in the MCQs. The way you are very much rigid with me, remain rigid in your questions also. Very good. Surviving spouse is not available. Can I say married filing jointly? Again, married filing jointly is not available in this case. Can I move this? Should I move, guys? Perfect. Husband and wife, they got married here. On 2nd March 2024, they got married. Immediately after that, next day, husband died. 3rd March 2024, husband died. What status is available for the wife? But they're married only for 1 day, guys. They're married only for 1 day. Does not matter. Does not matter. It is going to be very good point. Very good point, Upinder. That they are married on the date of death. On the date of death, they were married. So it is going to be married filing jointly. Point clear? Okay. They were married for last 50 years. Okay. On 1st of February 2024, they got divorced. After that, the next day, 2nd February 2024, husband died. What status is available for the wife? Single. What are you saying, guys? Year of death I've done with you. Year of death should be married filing jointly, isn't it? Excellent point. That's the problem, that you joined late. Year of death does not matter here. Are they married on the date of death? They are not married. When they are not married, how can we give that person married filing jointly? It's not going to be married filing jointly, single or HOF. Point clear, guys? Excellent point. Wonderful. In this case, you are saying this. Okay. This year is 2024. Okay. I'm saying next year. Year is 2025. Wife is alive, right? And she is satisfying the conditions. Same case I'm extending. They got divorced on 1st of February. 2nd February, husband died. 2025, wife is satisfying the condition. Will you give the surviving spouse? Will you not give the surviving spouse? Why not? Wife is satisfying the conditions. It is next year after the death. I'm satisfying the conditions. Next year after it. It is the next year. Just now you said 2 years. Apply that common sense. Very good point. Very good point. When someone is not married, how can we say that the person is a surviving spouse? There's no question about the spouse in that case. So it is not. I hope the point is clear. Anyone, any doubt? Clear, guys? Perfect. Here, wife died 2018 and they were married here. But after she died, husband remarried. What status is available for husband? Married filing jointly with the old spouse, not spouse. No, with the new spouse, everyone. Don't worry about this, that they were married. We have to see it whether the person got remarried or not. Point clear, guys? Let's say next year, everyone. 2019, husband, who is a surviving person, surviving spouse. Husband satisfy the conditions. Husband is satisfying the conditions, guys. What status would you give to husband in 2019? Not surviving spouse, not surviving spouse. Again, it is going to be married filing jointly, maybe with the new, but surviving spouse is not there. That's what I know. Whatever otherwise status is, but surviving spouse will not be there. Point clear, guys? Yes, no? One very exceptional law here is, everyone. Which point? INSEA in 2019, are you saying? INSEA? Okay. INSEA, is that person, the person is not anymore connected with this person who has died, isn't it? The person is already married with another person, isn't it, INSEA? So there is no question about surviving spouse in that case. There is no divorce. The person is not widowed anymore. Because the person is already remarried with another person. Surviving spouse, there is another name for the surviving spouse in here. Another name is qualifying widow or widower. So if this person, this husband is widower anymore. Husband is widower anymore. No, if husband is not widower anymore, so you will not get the surviving spouse. Point clear what I'm saying? Because husband already got married with someone else. I hope it is clear, guys. Now, in the year 2019, I'm just discussing that, Akshay. You just snatched a word from my mouth. Husband got married. Husband got married with a new spouse. So husband is gone. Husband is filing the marriage filing jointly with the new spouse. But the wife who has died, she would have some income. Who will file the return for it? Her last income tax return, everyone. Her last income tax return would be by the legal executor of that person. Legal executor of her person will be filing it. Question is, which return would that be? That return would be married filing separately. Very different law here, but we are saying here the status shall be available married filing separately. Big exception here. Point clear? You want to take a screenshot, please do. Done. Should I move, guys? Perfect. Legal executor is some point in here. So generally what happens in here in US, I'll talk about this later also, but generally if anyone die, let's say if taxpayer die, all of the taxpayer asset and liability go to the state, right? State is like a body from where you will pay the taxes. From there you will distribute to kids, to wife, to husband, whoever, or maybe the entire amount into the charity. This is the state. There would be one person who would be running that state, that would be called as legal executor. Like a trust is having a trustee, executor would be for the state in that case. Point here, here. Like a trustee, you can say in a way the trustee in this case. Okay, I have not done any conditions till now. I have not done any condition. Condition of which? Whose condition? Married, filing jointly, surviving spouse. Surviving spouse. Let me finish this, Lokesh. I'll repeat that again. I'll just break the flow. Ask me after 5 minutes. I'll discuss that again. First condition, everyone, is going to be whoever is the surviving spouse. Is it possible the surviving spouse is husband, guys? Is it possible her surviving spouse is wife? That's irrelevant. That's absolutely irrelevant. That's why we are saying it is gender neutral. So it could be anyone in this case. First condition is you are having DK. What is DK? DK is dependent kid. You are having a dependent kid. Who will having the dependent kid? Surviving spouse is having, everyone. Surviving spouse is having. Now, kid, everyone. When I'm talking about the kid, and when I'm talking about the dependent kid, that dependent could be anyone. That could be your biological kid. That means that's your biological kid. That could be step kid. Who else? What else? What else could be the category? Adopted. Very good. And foster. Foster. What is the difference in the foster kid and the adopted kid? Is it not same? Is it not same, guys? What is the difference? So foster is illegal. No, foster is also legal. It's nothing illegal in that case. Simple point is foster kid is basically when you do not have the parenting rights, everyone. In adoption, everyone, whenever you do it, you have the parenting rights. Parenting rights means it's not that parenting rights. Generally in US, whenever you are adopting the kid, you have to have the adopting right. I'll discuss it with later, the entire process of the adoption and everything. I'll discuss it later. But foster kid means when you don't have the parenting right, you're just providing the resources, everyone. You're just providing maybe books to the person. Maybe you are paying the fees for that kid. Maybe you are providing the necessary clothes for that person, but you don't have the you don't have the parenting rights in that case. Discuss point is clear, guys. If you have seen people, Bhagwan, the movie Bhagwan, Amitabh Bachchan and Salman Khan, do you remember in the Bhagwan? Salman Khan was the foster kid. So he was only just paying for the fees, college fees and anything. So he was a foster kid there. Whenever we am talking about the kid, everyone, all the kids would be including barring the foster kid. That means if you are taking care of the foster kid, then you will not be eligible for the surviving spouse. First condition I'm saying, you have to have a dependent kid. Who is going to include in the dependent kid? Biological kid, step kid, adopted kid, but foster kid is not included. Point clear? Should I move? Perfect. let's do one question here. Year is 2010. H got divorced and H is having a kid. A is the kid. In the year 2015, H got married with W1 and that kid A is also staying with them. In the year 2016, H died. Who's left? W is left with A. What status is available for W? For 2016, what status is available for W? Married filing jointly. First year of death, married filing jointly. In the year 2017, what status is available for Y? Surviving. Which category of the kid is this? Which category of the kid is this? Biological. It's a step kid. Step kid is allowed. Step kid is allowed. Step kid is allowed. Surviving spouse. Are we good up till here? Okay. So first condition is very simple, that you are having a DK. DK is any kid barring the foster kid. Perfect. Let's see more conditions. Sure. Which Lokesh or someone you asked me? This slide, right? Okay. Anytime. Second condition, everyone. Second condition is, okay, very bad house. You are maintaining a home. Who's maintaining the home? Surviving spouse. Surviving spouse is maintaining a home. This home which you are maintaining, this home should be the principal residence, everyone. That means this should be the primary residence, everyone. Whose primary residence should that be? For DK. For DK in that case. For dependent kid. That is the main house. This is the main home where the DK is staying for whole year. That means this is the main home where the kid is staying, everyone. Point clear, everyone? Yes, no, maybe. But let's say kid goes outside and play in the garden. Would you be okay with that? 6 to 7, obviously, like what a weird point is. If kid is going for a vacation for 7 days, 10 days, would that be okay? We are saying a whole year, that's why I'm saying it still is okay. Kid is going for studying to the hostel, still okay. Kid got hospitalized, still okay. That means don't go with the literal meaning of whole year, that kid has to be bonded inside the 12 months. No, these are known as, whatever the example I gave you is called the temporary absences, everyone. Temporary absences are absolutely okay, everyone. So I'm just making a note for this. Principal residence has to be for whole year. but temporary absences are allowed. Allowed. For example, school, illness, vacation, college, could be anything. Point clear? How many conditions we have done? 2 conditions we have done it, right? First condition, it has to be DK. We are maintaining the home for a DK in that case. And in this case, the kid is staying in that house for a whole year, everyone, even if we are going temporarily outside, which is okay. Third condition, which is the last condition, everyone. When I'm saying maintaining, what do you mean by the maintaining? Maintaining means, everyone, surviving spouse is providing more than 50% of the cost of upkeep. Surviving spouse is providing more than 50% of cost of upkeep. What do you mean by that? When you're maintaining the home, guys, whatever is the home expenditure, everyone. Let's say the home expenditure, rent, food, whatever item of the food expenditure in that case, right? Basic stuff in that case. That expenditure is coming $10,000. Out of that, you are providing more than 50%, everyone. Then you have satisfied the maintained condition. Point clear? Yes, no, maybe. We'll discuss in here later because it will be answered. Don't worry about this. Understand this, guy. Why are we doing that? Understand why are we doing it? Why any one person, why this person is getting the surviving spouse? Why this person is getting the surviving spouse? Can I say benefit? Surviving spouse, tax status benefit, right? Tax status benefit, why this person is getting it? Is this person is getting because the person's spouse has died? Is that person getting the benefit because of that the spouse has died? No, because for that you have already taken the benefit in the first year. In the year of death, that benefit has already extended in the form of a marriage filing jointly. Point clear, guys? Guys, hear me out. Priyanka, hear me out. Again, if question, I'll discuss it later. You will not listen what I'm saying here. That benefit you have already taken, guys, because what I'm saying, you will not find it in any book. Listen to me. Is the point clear, guys? So anyone who is getting the surviving spouse status is not getting because the spouse has died. You are obviously spouse has died in that case. That's one of the reason. But another reason is you are having a kid. Not even that. Not even that. For that kid, you are incurring the expenditure. All the 3 reasons are there because of which we are giving the surviving spouse. Understand this. If hypothetically, everyone, spouse died, husband died, wife is left. Wife is having a kid, wife is having son. But entire expenditure is going to be paid by the grandfather. Grandfather is paying the entire amount from the pocket. So is the wife paying any money? No, wife is not paying any money. So she should get the benefit of surviving spouse. Should she get the benefit of surviving spouse? No, because that's not why we are giving the surviving spouse. Surviving spouse is giving because of 3 reasons. Spouse has died, you are having a dependent kid, and you are incurring that expenditure. If these things are not there, you will not get the benefit. Point clear or not, guys? Yes, no, maybe. So obviously, everyone, here we are looking that you are incurring that expenditure. Now, question is, what is incurring? That means whatever is your expenditure of the house, for that you are providing more than 50%. We are good enough. We are going to give you that benefit. I hope the point is clear. Let's read up till here from the book. I have not done anything to the book till now. Now we can see it. Because nothing was relevant till now. I am on page number 6, everyone. If you don't have a book, it does not matter. See this quickly. Read this. After you're done reading, please let me know. Insia, write down your question. I'll discuss that. Not here. I'll discuss that. Whatever is the overall expenditure in here, rent, food, whatever is the expenditure, do the 50% of that. There's no methodology. Quickly read the point and confirm. Just read the mark question. Expenses incurred by girlfriend. Okay, grandfather. Sure. So Sushant, what I was saying here, how many conditions are there, Sushant? There are 3 conditions. Okay. Okay, let everyone read. I'll go back that here. Done reading, guys. I'll wait for your confirmation. Only then I'll move. Okay. Yeah, you have missed that, Nidhi. I've discussed this. Guys, in the DK, are we including foster kid? In the DK, are we including the foster kid? No, foster kid is not included in this case. That means if you are having the foster kid, can you get the benefit of surviving spouse? No, we cannot get it. Foster kid not included in the principal resident. There is nothing called principal resident. I'll discuss that separately. So you mean to say, Achal, with this, that if I'm maintaining this home, and in this home, even if the foster kid is outside, let's say foster kid is not including here, foster kid is staying outside, and for this I'm incurring $10,000, and $10,000 I'm paying from my own pocket. You are saying I can still get surviving spouse. Is that what you're saying? No, you can't get it. Then what's your question? There's no question about the principal resident for the foster kid. Simple point, if you are having foster kid, you will not get surviving spouse. Whether inside, outside does not matter. Clear? Achal? If that person is not dependent, Insia. If that person is not dependent, is dependent, surviving is bearing this may have that. If the surviving is bearing expenses of household. Again, you're getting confused. Guys, what Achal is saying, can you claim foster kid? Can you claim surviving spouse for that? Where is the confusion? I don't understand, Achal. Whatever you're doing for the foster kid, you will not get the benefit of it. Simple. Point clear, Achal? Guys, is the foster Sangeeta is saying is correct? Is foster kid included in the kid? No, guys, you are either listening the different class or I'm teaching some different people. Where is foster kid included? Where is foster kid included? I've cut that so bigger cut here. Is that okay? Guys, we'll keep running in the circles. I will not be able to close this course otherwise. Listen very carefully what I'm doing here. Okay, someone asked me the question about the grandfather example. I missed the name, sorry. I'll quickly repeat the grandfather example. So I was saying Sushant in this case. So I'll repeat for Sushant. Let's do it for Sushant quickly. Sushant, I was saying wife is there. Wife, husband died. Husband died. Wife is left, and there is a son there, son also. They are staying in the home. But wife is not paying any money for this home. Entire money on this expenditure, whatever is happening, is paid by the grandfather. Okay. So guys, is the first condition satisfied? Do we have decay? Do we have a kid? Yes, we have a kid. Second condition, are you maintaining the house? Okay, is that the principal resident for the house? Yes. But are you paying any money for this? No. So that's why wife will not get surviving spouse. Point clear, Sushant? Because you're, again, as I discussed, Sushant, the whole idea is person has died, you are having a dependent kid, and you are incurring that expenditure out of your own pocket. Brilliant. It is 3 by 3. 3 by 3. That means I'm supposed to satisfy all the conditions, not either of the condition. Not either of the condition in that case. I hope the point is clear. Question, if the person is not having kid, can that person get surviving spouse? No, no question about this. If the person is having foster kid and I'm paying $1 million to this kid, I'm doing $1 million for this kid, can we do it? No. Basic question, you are out in the definition of the foster kid in that case. Good point. I think Priyanka, you asked me this question. Now you answer this point. This is the year of death. In the year of the death, are we looking any kid condition? Are we looking any kid condition in the year of death? No. So here it does not matter whether you are having the kid, not having the kid, foster kid, no foster kid, house, no house, more than 50%, does not matter. First year you will get merit filing jointly, life is sorted. Conditions we are looking after that. Conditions we are looking after that. Point clear, guys? How many, and conditions is for how many years we are looking? Only for 2 years. Year number 1, year number 2. I hope it is clear, guys. Okay. One more note I want to talk about, which is not there in the book. So if you guys can copy that note. I'll repeat that. Rubesh, let me just finish this. I'll cover that again. Okay, let me quickly do that, guys. What is the first condition? Quickly. Rupesh, I think your audio is not working properly. You're asking the same thing which we have already done it. Pay attention, guys. First condition is we should have a decay. Decay. Which kind of a decay is not there? Which kind of a decay is not there? Foster is out. Foster is out, right? Second condition, everyone. I am maintaining a home. That home should be for how many months? For the decay. For how many months decay is staying there? Whole year. Whole year. In that case, 12 months. That is the principal resident. What about the kid got food poisoning and got hospitalized for a month? The kid got hospitalized for a month. Is that okay with you? Yes, that's okay. What do we call that? Temporary absences are allowed. Temporary absences are allowed. Rupesh, is that okay up till here? Third condition, I'm saying to you that you are providing more, you're maintaining the house. What do you mean by maintaining the house? Maintaining the house means whatever the expenditure you are incurring that house, you are providing more than 50% out of your own pocket. That's it. You are providing more than 50% cost of up. That's it. Are we looking 3 by 3, 1 by 3? 1 by 3, 3 by 3. 3 by 3 we are looking in that case. Yeah, so Priyanka's question is, could there be any scenario? Could there be any scenario where it is not the main home? Yes. Wife is left, surviving spouse. Son is there, but son is not staying with the wife. Son is staying with the grandparents. In that case, can wife claim surviving spouse? If son is staying full time with the grandparents, then obviously no. Clear, Priyanka? Okay, please let me move. I want to move, otherwise we'll not be able to finish our course. Let's write a note which is not there in your book. It's a relevant note. In case of birth or death of dependent, period available shall be considered as full period for surviving spouse condition. Copy this. I have no idea what does that mean. We'll discuss it. Copy this. Ask me later. I'll cover it later. Okay. Ask me the query again. Copied. Should I move? Okay. What I'm saying here. Twenty 2019, 2020. Here, wife died here. Husband is left with kid. What status would that be? Surviving spouse? What status would that be, Vikrant? Very good. Married, filing, joint. Excellent point. Next year, husband is satisfying 3/3. Husband is satisfying. Now I will not talk about condition. You know what is 3/3 now. What status would be there? Surviving spouse. Surviving spouse for the husband. How many months it should be the principal residence? 12 months, right? 12 months. However, unfortunately here, on 15th of March 2020, kid died. So that means how many months the kid is staying there? 2.5 months. That means it is not 12 months. What status is available for husband? Still surviving spouse. That is where your note is. That is where your note is. In case of death of the dependent, period available, in our case, it is just a 2.5 months, everyone, shall be considered as the full period in that case. Whatever is the period the kid is alive, that will be considered as the full period, though it is less than 12 months, but does not matter. We will consider that as a full period. Point clear? Is the note point clear? Let's extend it. I'm extending this point again. Here. Here. On 1st of December, husband died. When husband died, everyone, wife was pregnant. She delivered the kid here. On 1st of August, she gave the birth to the kid. So actually, for how many months the kid is there? Kid is there August, September, October, December. So only 5 months. It is not 12 months. It is not 12 months, but still surviving spouse is available. Because same thing, in case of a birth, period available shall be considered as a full period. I hope the note is clear. This is not in your book, so if you want to take a screenshot, please do it. Should I move? Perfect. Let's move. Now, merit filing separately, a small point in that case. Let's quickly address that also, that we can move. It's nothing complicated here. Merit filing separately. A married taxpayer may file the separate return, even if only one spouse has the income. Is it the correct statement? Yeah. Both are having the income. One is having the income. How does it matter to us? You will do it. In a separate property state. Okay. In US, guys, there are some state which is separate property state. Some state is the community property states. Various Nevada, taxes. There are many states which is the separate property state and it is the community property state. Community property state is basically, hear me out, Naval, listen what I'm saying, if you will miss it. Separate property state and the community property state. There are different kind of a state. There is a list of it. Should we learn that list? Absolutely not. What is the meaning of that? Whenever it is the community property state, whatever the income deduction you are having, if you are having any joint property, we allocate that 50-50. 50-50. If you are having any common income, let's say rental income is coming, and you are the joint owner on that property, then we'll split 50-50 in that case. Point clear? Yes, no? However, if it is separate property state, everyone, spouses who elect to use the merit filing status must separately report your income. So whatever is your share, maybe their share is 60%, 40%. Then in that share, you are going to do it. It depends which state are you there, right? You don't need to learn anything. Question will tell you. I have not seen a single question on this. I'm not even a single question on anything. But still, just I'm telling you, question will say it. Let's say the state is taxes, and taxes is saying community property. The question will automatically tell you because there are 50 states. It is just not possible for you to remember that this is the community property or this is the separate state. They will not ask you these details. Point clear? Not clear, Nitika. Okay, no problem, Nitika. I'll do it quickly with you one more time. No problem. Listen to me one more time, guys, please carefully. I'm saying, Nitika, here, this is the rent, this is the property, this is the flat, this flat is on rent. Okay. Husband and wife, they are decided that we are going to file merit filing separately. Up till here, are we good? Akash, Nitika, are we good up till here? Now, it depends. Akash, are you there? Akash, okay, very good. They are filing separate return in that. Now, in US, there are many states, Akash. There are almost 50 states in US. Some states are community property, some states are separate property, some states are common community, some is separate. What is the meaning of that, Akash? The meaning is if you are from a state which is community property, let's say hypothetically taxes. If taxes is a community property, what does that mean? If you are owning the joint property, then we will do the 50-50. Point clear? Akash, is that okay? Right? 50-50, we are going to, that means this rent, we will split the rent in both of them 50-50. But if you are from a state which is separate property, hypothetically, I'm taking California. Here, maybe husband is owning 20%, wife is owning 80%. Then in that ratio, we will go. That's it. Akash, clear? Okay. I was just telling you this, guys. I was just telling you. No, Ashwathi, it is, guys, is the problem of this splitting, would this problem of splitting would be there in the merit filing jointly? No, Because in the merit filing jointly, entire money is coming. Entire money is coming in this case. So Ashwati, that problem would not be here. That problem would not be there. I am not saying you are going to allocate your liability there. Please understand my words. I am saying here, Ashwati, here that how you are going to show your income and deduction. This is the problem with the merit filing separately. Merit filing jointly, if I'm having any tax liability, you will allocate that jointly only. There's no 50-50 there. Point clear? Don't link this with that 50-50. No, it's there only, Rupesh. It is as per the state you are doing it. Okay, I'll move. How many conditions we have done in surviving spouse, guys? How many conditions we have done in the surviving spouse? Brilliant. I have done 3 conditions. I'm going to start with you, head of household. We call it H2. H2, HOH, whatever you like it. We are going to discuss here also 3 conditions here. Law is not like this. Definitely law is not like this. But I made my notes like this, everyone, because then it's going to be easier for you to remain. Okay, surviving spouse 3 condition, head of household 3 condition. So it's going to be easier for you to retain it. In your book also, we don't have it like this, guys. But I make the notes like this so that it's much easier for you to retain that, everyone. Is it 1/3 here or is it 3/3 here? That means either or all. It is 3/3, everyone. Ditto here. Ditto here, everyone. Here also we are supposed to satisfy 3/3. 3/3 here in that case. Okay. What are the conditions? I'll see this now. Now going forward, we'll discuss that. Perfect. Let's move. First condition, everyone. Taxpayer. Taxpayer who wants to be HOH. If you want to be HOH, head of the household, condition is you should be either unmarried. That means you should be single or divorced. Will divorce be included in the unmarried, guys? Yeah. Divorce would be. Don't generally people get confused. Unmarried does not means never married. Is the point clear what I'm saying? Is this statement clear? Not clear? Ashwati, this statement is clear? Right? Unmarried does not mean never married, because generally people get confused in that case. Unmarried simple means you are single right now. That means maybe you were divorced, maybe you are married, does not matter. Earlier you were married in that case, so it does not matter that. The person, simple point is the person should be unmarried in this case, everyone. Or second condition, the person should be unmarried or person should be considered unmarried. Now, this is weird. Considered unmarried. What do you mean by considered unmarried? Considered unmarried means, everyone, that you are married right now. Though you are married right now, but we are considering you unmarried. When will it happen? It will happen whenever you are staying apart. Staying apart from whom? You are staying separate. You're staying apart from whom? From the spouse, obviously. You are staying separate from the spouse, everyone, from the last 6 months. If this is the end of the tax year, everyone, from this last 6 months, you are not staying with the spouse. If you're not staying with the spouse, though you are married, we are going to consider you unmarried. Point clear or not? This is our first condition, which is marital condition, everyone. Continue, Sir Ashwati. Correct. Are we looking here both the condition? No, either of that. Either unmarried or consider unmarried. Clear? That's why if you remember, I told you, if you remember earlier, I told you, I don't know whether you remember this or not. Husband, wife. Is that possible? Married filing separately, married filing jointly? No, Dipti. Separately, jointly? No. One person is filing separately, other person cannot file jointly. Point clear? Is this possible? This is possible. I discussed one exception. If you guys remember, I told you this is also possible. This is also possible. When this will happen, how can this happen? How can this happen? Whenever you are living separate. Obviously, whenever you are living separate from the last 6 months. Is this point clear or not? That means if one person is saying that I am claiming head of the household, other person will do something. What other person will do? Other person will file married filing separate. Point clear? Okay, let's do quickly one more. Is this possible? Not possible. Vikrant's question is HOH, HOH. Is that possible? Very much possible, Vikrant. Very much possible. But both has to satisfy the condition separately. I've just discussed one condition. Both has to satisfy all the 3 conditions, which I'm going to discuss. If yes, you guys can do that also, no problem. Point clear? Okay, guys, first condition is very simple. First condition we have done is the marital condition. Number 1 condition is you should be unmarried. That means either divorced or unmarried, or you are considered unmarried. That means though you are married, but last 6 months you are not staying with the spouse. That's why we are going to consider unmarried. Simple condition. Second condition, everyone, which is about the non-qualification, everyone. Non-qualification condition. What does that mean? It means, everyone, if this taxpayer wants to be HOH, if you want to be claimed as HOH, you should not be the surviving spouse. If you are surviving spouse, you will not take the benefit of this HOH. Rightly also, guys, rightly also, because if anyone is a surviving spouse, which slab or which standard deduction do you get? You get the slab and standard deduction of married filing jointly, remember? And married filing jointly, if you remember, we have done, this is the most advantageous. Most advantageous. So why anyone with the sound mind will come and take the HOH in that case? But that's how the condition is also. If you are surviving spouse, you will not be take the benefit. So for the purpose, if you want to be HOH, you should not be the surviving spouse. Point clear? Second condition. Second condition is you should not be non-resident. Not be non-resident. Can you tell me the positive statement? Not be non-resident. What can you tell me the positive statement? That you should be what? Exactly. You should be resident. Simple point. Simple condition. I hope it is clear. Okay. So 2 conditions I have done. 2 conditions till now I have done. I have done the marital condition and I have done the non-qualification condition. Third condition is a little tricky, but you are very much familiar about that condition also. Same thing, if you remember what I have done with you in the surviving spouse, what you are maintaining, you are maintaining the home, right? You are maintaining the house in that case, right? Pretty much the same condition we are talking about this, everyone. So third condition is about the maintenance. Maintenance. What is that? Taxpayer. Who wants to be HOH? If you want to be HOH, you have to maintain a home. Okay, we'll maintain, no problem. This home, which you are having it, right? We are going to maintain. When I say maintain, that means how much percentage are you going to provide that? Same condition, everyone. You are going to provide more than 50% of cost of upkeep. So there is no change here. No change. I'm supposed to maintain the home there also, home here also. Maintaining means more than 50% here also, there also, no change. But for whom you are maintaining is a change here, everyone. This home you are maintaining, it is the principal residence. Again, the same point. Same apple to apple. For it is the principal residence for QPs. What is QPs? Qualified persons. I don't know what is qualified person. We'll talk about this. Some people, we will call these guys as qualified persons. For them, I'm maintaining the home. That's it. I'll come back to that table again. Qualifying widow, widower, or surviving spouse. For whom are you maintaining the home? In the surviving spouse, for whom you are maintaining the home? For DK, for dependent kid. In the HOH, we are making for whom? QPs, qualified persons, everyone. Here, everyone, what is the duration? For how many months are you making it? Whole year, right? Whole year. Here you are maintaining, and this is their principal residence for half year. So easy for you to remember. This is W, this is W, this is H, this is H. Is the point clear? That means these QPs, for this, it is going to be principal residence for more than 6 months. DK, we were saying whole year, but here we are saying more than 6 months. In some time, I'm going to modify this, but for the time we are good. Is the point clear, everyone? In surviving spouse, I have done with you. That kid might be going to school, kid might be sick, kid might be going for a vacation. What do we call that? Temporary absences. Temporary absences. Is temporary absences allowed here also for QPs? Yes. Under HOH also, QPs, it is going to be allowed. That means the 6 months we are considering in that case, everyone, even these guys are going temporary for somewhere, that is also going to be allowed. That is something which is going to be allowed here also. Is that point clear? So temporary absences are okay. No problem there. Temporary absences are going to be okay. I'll quickly repeat all the 3 conditions one by one. If you miss the train, this is the last time to hop on to that, everyone. First condition, everyone. What is the first condition here, everyone? What is the first condition here in the HOH? Marital condition. It's the marital conditions in that case. Qualifying surviving spouse. Who's qualifying surviving spouse, Amisha? So first condition is the marital condition. That means either it should be unmarried or considered unmarried, right? Nidhi, I've answered that point. You guys don't listen that carefully. Rupesh asked me the same question. It is last 6 months continuous. It is last 6 months continuous. Unmarried or you are considered unmarried. Consider unmarried means when you are married and you're staying apart from the last 6 months consecutively. Okay. Second condition is, Amisha, if you want to claim as a HOH, if you want to be HOH, you should not be a surviving spouse. You should not be the surviving spouse, Amisha. If you are surviving spouse, you will not come here. Or you should not be the non-resident. That means if you are a surviving spouse, you will not come and take the benefit of HOF. Or if you are a non-resident, you will not come and take the benefit here. Point clear, Amisha? Last condition, everyone. Last condition is third condition, which is maintaining. Very similar to what we have done. I'm maintaining the home. Same, maintaining the home also. What we have done, maintaining means I'm providing more than 50%. Same here, more than 50%. The only difference is that house in the surviving spouse, we were maintaining for surviving spouse for whom we are maintaining the house for DK. But here we are making for QPs. I don't know what is QPs. We'll see that. DK and QPs. That's the first difference. Second difference. Earlier, under this, I was making it for the whole year. For DK, it was the whole year, everyone. But for these guys, it is half year. That's it. More than 6 months in that. Point clear, guys? Perfect. Let's move. So Akshay's point is, after 2 years surviving spouse, can we file it? Come on, guys, answer that. After 2 years of the surviving spouse, can you file HOH? What do you think? Yes, obviously, because then you are not HOH, obviously, Akshay. Point clear? Let's say these are the expenditure which the person is incurring. Anything, rent or anything. I'm just writing simply ABCD. ABC. So this is the cost of upkeep. Total expenditure is more than 6 months, Ashwati. $800, $900, $1,500. This is the total expenditure. Our dear taxpayer is paying. Out of 800, 500 is paid by the taxpayer. Out of 900, 600 is paid by the taxpayer. Out of 1,500, 1,000 is paid by the taxpayer. Can this taxpayer be HOH? How much is the total? Total is, you have to tell me, 1,700, 3,200, am I right? 3,200. Thank you, Riti. This is coming 2,100. So 2,100 divided by 3,200. What is the percentage? 65 approximately, no problem. Which is more than 50%, more than 50% you are HOH. Absolutely correct. This is the home. In this home, everyone, parents are staying. Expenditure of that aim is, I have not discussed, Akash, we'll discuss it. QPs. In this home, parents are staying. And the expenditure is $10,000. Son 1 is providing $4,000 from that. Son 2 is providing $6,000. Who can be claimed as HOH? Correct. It is going to be Son 2. Is that okay? Now, obviously, doubt comes to students' minds here also. What about they are providing 5,000, 5,000? If they are providing 5,000, 5,000, then no one will get it. Because we are looking for the condition of more than 5,000. So no one will get it. Generally, in this condition, everyone, ideally, they don't do that. They don't do it. Even if they are supposed to provide equally. Let's say parents are staying that house and they decide that let's touch it. Let's do 50% expenditure. So generally what happens, guys, in 1 year, maybe son 1 will provide 5,100 and you are going to provide 4,900. Let's say 2020. So that son 2 will claim it. Next year, everyone, 2021, son 1 will provide 5,100. You are providing 4,900. So you will take that. So obviously, ideally, it should be planned like this only. Point clear? Because if you're providing exactly 50-50, you're wasting the benefit in that. Is the point clear what I'm saying? Yes, no, maybe. I've just discussed, Ashwati. You're just typing, you're not listening to me. That clearly shows. Guys, if it is equal, then who will get? If it is 50-50, then who will get it? Guys, you don't listen. That's the problem. Ruchi. Entire thing, guys. We are wasting. If we are repeating everything, we are wasting everyone's time. Guys, please listen carefully. I'm saying, I don't know where. I've lost the trail also. When you're providing equal also, 50-50, if you're providing everyone, no one can claim it because we are making more than 50%. That's it. You should provide more than 50%, only then you will claim it. Listen, guys, carefully, Ashwati. Now I'll discuss what is QPs. Qualified persons. QPs. QPs include 3 people. QP include QCs. Now, one more item. QCs. QCs are the qualifying child. What is qualifying child? I think I can't do it today. I'll discuss it tomorrow. What is qualifying child? Simply for the time being, understand some child. Then it includes parents also. Whose parents? The person who wants to claim HOH. That means our taxpayer. Then relatives. Pretty much all the relatives are going to be covered here, everyone. Pretty much all the relatives are going to be covered here, barring 2. Cousins are not covered here, everyone. And in the DK, who were you taking out? In the DK, who were you taking out? Foster kid. Here we are taking out, in the relative definition, we are taking out foster parents. Except that pretty much all the relatives are going to be covered here, everyone. I hope the point is clear. I'll come back to this table again one more time. So you are maintaining the house for these 3 people: child, QCs, parents, and the relative. Simple point is, for some kid I'm maintaining it, for parents I'm maintaining it, for relative I'm maintaining it. This is the home you are maintaining it. This is our taxpayer. I'm saying it has to be QC, it has to be parents, and it has to be relatives. Is it mandatory for the purpose of HOH? You should have QC also, parents also, relative also. All of them has to be there, guys. What do you think? With that, no one will be able to ever claim this. Either of them. Either it is QC or parents or relatives in that case. Is the point clear? Yes, no, maybe. But the point is here, everyone, the condition we are looking in that case, taxpayer is staying in that house with them. In the home where these guys are staying, taxpayer is also staying with them. Point clear or not? Whoever is staying, QC is staying, parents is staying, barring one category of the people. Barring whom? Barring parents. So that means I'm saying everyone, what I've discussed with you, taxpayer is supposed to stay with QC, with a relative. Even if you're not staying with the parents, even if you're not staying with the parent, it is okay. So I can say a different way, everyone. Living condition has been waived. Waived for whom? For parents. Living condition has been waived for the parents, everyone. Generally, it happens, everyone, in the US. Most of the parents are staying in the old age home. Maybe they are staying in the nursery home. Maybe they are staying in any assisted facilities, everyone. It is very much possible that the parents are not staying with you. Point clear or not? Even if they are not staying with you, even if they are not staying with the taxpayer, everyone. Hear me out, Rupesh, hear me out, else you'll not understand this. Even if the parents are not staying with you, can you claim for the parents, can you be HOH? Yes, provided whatever is the expenditure you are incurring here. That means for the old age home, assistant facility, expenditure, you are providing more than 50% of that. Earlier, what I have done, you are maintaining the home, and whatever is the cost of that house, you are providing more than 50%. Now, house condition is removed for the parents. So in that case, whatever is the old age home expenditure is there, for that, if you are providing more than 50%, you can still be HOH. Is the point clear or not? Yes, no, maybe, should I repeat this? Clear, everyone? I'm writing just a note, whatever I've just discussed with you, I've just written a note for this. I'll discuss that. Again, Insia, that's if question. I'll cover all the if questions later. For HOH purpose, how will it benefit Insia? I don't understand. Filing status would be the same only. I will not file 2 returns. How will it benefit? Tell me. Living condition for household purpose, living condition for parents is not applicable. Hence, even if they are staying in old age home, assisted facility, or nursing home, and taxpayer is providing more than 50% maintenance, taxpayer can claim HOH. Copy this, I'll discuss. Copied. Rupesh, you want to copy something? You were asking me earlier. Someone was asking me. I am not sure who asked me. Rupesh, you asked me. Yeah, which one, Rupesh? You want to copy something? Okay. Okay. Wait a second. You stay here, Rupesh. I'm adding some item here. For QPs, how many months we are looking? For QPs, how many months we are looking? That should be the principal resident, 6 months, right? As I discussed earlier, I'm going to make some changes here. 6 months is for QCs. More than 6 months is for QC. For relatives also 6 months. But for the parents, everyone, since we are removing this condition of living, number of months we are increasing. So parents, we are keeping it 12 months. So one way we are taking that advantage, and other we are taking that, otherwise we are adding more. Point clear? Now you can take a screenshot. Sure. Ashwati, what I'm saying is, do you remember what was the third condition in the HOH I have done with you? I told you, third condition, Ashwati, was you are maintaining the home. That home is the home for the QPs, and QPs are staying for how many months, Ashwati, is there? More than 6 months. Remember, principal residence for more than 6 months, Ashwati, right? But what I'm saying now, Ashwati, I'm saying it, 6 months is basically, more than 6 months is basically for QC, more than 6 months is for relatives. But for parents, the period is 12 months. Parent, for, can I say, for the parents, it's very similar to like a DK? Yeah, it's very similar like a DK. Like in the DK, Ashwati, you have done 12 months. Similarly, here for the parents, I'm looking for 12 months. Point clear, Ashwati? I'm saying principal residence, Ashwati. Cost of maintenance is more than 50% point. I'll go back. You mixed up everything. Remember, here I told you that it is more than 6 months. And if you remember, here I've written, I'll modify in some time. This is what the modification I need to do. Guys, anything not clear, should I repeat? This is the note. Okay, I'll quickly repeat it one more time, guys. I'll quickly repeat it one more time, everyone. Okay, Mohit, no problem. You will be understanding this in 2 minutes. No, Ashwati, you come with a different proposition. Listen to me very carefully. Now listen to me very carefully what I'm saying it, okay? First condition is clear. Taxpayer should be unmarried. Taxpayer should be considered unmarried. Consider unmarried means you are married, but you're staying apart from your spouse from the last 6 months. Very good. Let's keep it side. Second condition, you should not be surviving spouse. You should not be non-resident. That means you should be resident. Keep it side. Third condition we have done, you are maintaining this home, and in this home, you are maintaining this home. That means how much you are providing for this? How much you are providing? How much percentage you are providing? Ashwati, how much percentage? More than 50%. More than 50% I'm providing. Ashwati, point clear? Now, this home, Ashwati, for whom you are maintaining this home? For whom you are maintaining this home? You are maintaining for QP. You are maintaining for QP. QP, I have defined it now. QP is QC, is going to be parents, and it is going to be relative. Point clear? Then I discussed with you that you are supposed, in the home which you are maintaining, guys, you're supposed to stay in that house, right? Who is supposed to stay in the house? The guy who wants to be claimed as a HOH. Boss, you want to take the benefit of HOH, you have to stay in that house. But living condition has been waived for the parents. What does that mean? Even parents is not staying in the house where you are staying in. Parents might be staying in the old age home. Parents might be staying in the nursery home. That is still okay. If whatever is the expenditure they are having, let's say their expenditure is $10,000 and you are providing $6,000, that means you are providing more than $6,000. Still it is okay. You can still take the benefit of that. Point clear, Ashwati? Okay. I'll discuss the not living condition one more time. I'll address the point which Insia was asked me. If this is the home, I'm providing more than 50% here. This is the home, I'm providing more than 50%. Is this possible? First of all, Insia, how will you stay in 2 houses at a time? That's one first condition. But it is also possible. Let's say hypothetically it is possible, though in some scenario it is also possible, right? Insia, are you there? And so I explained everything. Yeah, that's what I've just discussed, living condition. Let's say hypothetically you are providing more the conditions also. A quick question, guys. This is the home we are maintaining. and in the entire home expenditure is $10,000. Taxpayer is providing, let's say, $8,000. Can this taxpayer be claimed as HOH? Insia, can this taxpayer be claimed as HOH? Yeah. But you will be the HOH. What does that mean? Does that mean I will get the deduction of 8,000? Does that mean I will get the deduction on 8,000 in my return? No. Don't confuse with that. Don't confuse with that. We are just looking these conditions. If you have satisfied these conditions, you will be HOH. End of story. Point clear? What is the advantage of HOH? Insia, what is the advantage of HOH? Come on, you know that. Correct, Ruchi? You will get a better standard deduction. You will get the better tax slab. You will get the better tax credit. That's all. Point clear? I'll get a better standard deduction than the single. I'll get a better everything, right? That's all. So instead, does not matter whether I am HOH from 1 house, 2 house, or 20 house. How does it matter? Because status, I'll get it only one status. Whether I'm the HOH of 20 house, how does it matter? Because I'm not getting the deduction of those houses. So status is only one. How does it matter? Is the point clear what I'm saying? Vikas, we'll discuss all of this conversation later on. President will discuss it later. We'll discuss the green card and the separate conditions are there. Yeah, there's no deduction in that case. There's no deduction in that case. Point clear, guys? Tax credit, Rupesh. TC is tax credit. Okay. Let me move this. This is the home here. When this topic would be over. Here the parents are staying. Rent of this house is coming $10,000. Taxpayer is providing more than $7,000. Sorry, not more than 7,000. Taxpayer is providing $7,000. Rent is 10,000. Taxpayer is providing $7,000. Can taxpayer be claimed as HOH? Yes, because you are providing more than 50%. Correct? I am telling you, taxpayer is not staying in the house. Taxpayer is not staying in that house. Will you still get HOH? But you're not staying, guys. Come on, what are you saying? You're not staying there. Is that okay with you? Correct. Because for the parents, living condition is waived. Okay. Now I'm changing my scenario. Taxpayer is staying in the house. Will this taxpayer will get HOH? What? But you're not supposed to stay, isn't it? No, don't take it reverse. It is the waiver we have given it. It is the waiver we have given it, right? No, Nitika. It is the waiver we have done it. If you are staying, very good. You will have a hum saath saath hai family, very good. If you're staying there, there is no problem in that case. Point clear? Rupesh, point clear? You will still claim the Rupesh HOH in that case. Point clear, Rupesh? See, it's a simple point, Rupesh. If tomorrow you are going for a party and Rupesh, your parent says, come by 12 p.m., 12 a.m. That means come by 12 a.m. Let's say you didn't like the party and you come 9 p.m. Will your parents will throw you out? How come you come so early? I gave you the time at 12 a.m. How can you come early? Will your parents will throw you out? Hopefully not. Obviously not. See, one is the waiver we have given it. If you are satisfying it, there is no problem in that case. Is the point clear? Similarly, here we have given the waiver to the parents that even if you're not staying with the parents, we are still going to give you that benefit in that case. But when you're staying with them, it's very good thing. No problem in that case. Point clear, guys? Perfect. Let's move. I'll take 10-15 minutes more to wrap this topic, guys. Then we'll stop for today. This is the home. Taxpayer is owning this house. That means this house is not on rent. Parents are staying in this house. Parents are staying in this house. And what similar property, everyone, if I see in the neighbor, similar property, if you take the same property on rent, that will cost $10,000. Similar property in their neighbor, if you see same property will cost $10,000. Can taxpayer claim that if this property were on a rent, ideally the value should be $10,000. So that's why I should get the benefit of HOH, because actually the value of this is this. No, no, Manvi, no notional value. Whatever you are actually paying it, Manvi, we are looking in this case what you are actually paying it. We can't say that same rent if I look for any other property would be this. No, no notional value in that. Point clear? Parents are staying in an old age home. Expenditure is $10,000. Son 2 is providing 6,500. That means something which you are not paying out of your own pocket. Son 1 is providing 3,500. Who's going to claim HOH? Son 2. But they are staying in the old age home, guys. They are staying in the old age home. Would that still be okay? That's okay. That's absolutely okay if you are providing that. Correct? Son 2, because Son 2 is providing more than 50%. Point clear? Next scenario. Son 1 is not providing anything, 0. Son 2 is providing 6,500. There is a daughter. She is providing 3,500. Who's going to be HOH? Again, HOH is going to be S2. But Son 1 says, hang on, I'm not providing anything, but I spend almost 40 hours per month. You guys don't even come and meet them. You don't even spend 1 hour with them. I come and spend almost 40 hours per month and meet them. I'm a CPA. Son 1 is a CPA. And my hourly cost is $2,000 per hour. Let me speak first. My hourly cost is $2,000 per hour. So in a way, I am contributing almost $80,000. Can Son 1 be called? Can Son 1 be claimed like this? Again, no. No notional value. Again, in that case, no opportunity cost of your time. Point clear? Manvi clear? Okay, let's read it from the book. Page number 6. Head of the household status entitles certain taxpayer to pay for the lower tax. Lower tax results from the larger standard deduction, wider tax bracket. To qualify, the following condition is met. In your book, guys, they are not discussing the way we are discussing 3/3. They are just giving everything in the text. But if you do this 3/3 like this condition, you will retain it better. Okay. Following condition must be met. Individual is unmarried. We have done this. Legally separated, divorce, or married and has lived apart from the spouse from the last 6 months of the year as on the close of it. Which condition is that in our case? First condition. This is our first condition, which is the marital condition. We have done it. This individual is not the surviving spouse. You are not the non-resident. This is which condition? Second condition. This individual maintains the home that for more than half the taxable year is the principal residence of the QP, including DC, dependent child, parents, or the relative. We have done this. Which condition is this? Third condition. Is it 3 by 3? Is it 3 by 3 for us or 1 by 3? It's 3 by 3. We are supposed to satisfy all the conditions. Very good. QC, I'll discuss it much more detailed tomorrow, so I'm not touching it right now. Similarly, relative also I'll discuss it, but let's see that. Father or the mother, that means parents, they are not required to live with the taxpayer. A dependent parent is not required to live with a taxpayer, provided taxpayer maintains a home that was a principal residence for the entire year, everyone. What do you mean by maintaining the home? You are contributing more than half of the cost of upkeep, same the way we have done it, surviving spouse. This means rent, interest, property taxes, insurance, utility charges, repairs, food consumed in the house, you're providing for that. Relative, everyone, grandparents, uncle, nephew, all of it would be covered. Relative must live with them, everyone. Note, cousins are out, foster parents are out, everyone. Anyone who is not dependent, unrelated dependent would not qualify that. Correct? Anyone who's unrelated is not a relative, so that person would be out. Any confusion, any question, guys? Yeah, Vikrant, if taxpayers, how does it matter? Principal residence we are looking. Principal resident, living, not living is irrelevant. Okay. Let's read this also. I'll cover that dependency condition tomorrow. Let's quickly read this, everyone. Single and married filing jointly, you have already done. Quickly read this, page numbers 5. Read and confirm quickly, guys. If you have a doubt what you're reading, please read this. Guys, I'll discuss all the questions. First, read what I'm asking you to read this. I'll open 5 minutes for your questions only. Don't worry about it. Is that clear? What you have read is clear in the book? Okay. I'll take all the if question later on. Let me just finish this. Then I'll leave it. Don't worry, I'm not going. I'll give you 5-10 minutes so that if anyone wants to leave, that person can leave after that. Let me just finish this. I'll open it for your questions, guys. Read this also, page number 7 quickly. Vikrant, this does not matter, guys. If you have not received the book, guys, it does not matter. Have you used the book today? Not at all, Vikrant. Don't worry about this. Maybe by the next weekend you will receive it. This is more admin issue. The team will help you out only. Is this clear? The summary is clear, guys? Okay. Quickly read this passkey also. Ruchi clear? NCR clear this fastly? Guys, if you have understood this, okay, listen to me. If you have understood what we have done it, right? If you have made the notes, right? You don't need to do it. See, it's not like any other exams where I have to mug up the language, right? So joint returns, that means I have to learn all these pointers. No, we have done so much detailing. You have made the charts also. If you have made the charts and whatever the notes I have shared with you, whatever I have made with you, if you have understood that, you just delete that, because there is no point of reading it again and again in that case. If you see the entire concept, I have not even touched the book. Now, when we are wrapping the entire topic, now I'm just showing you that where it is written in the book, right? So I'm suggesting you, if you have made the notes, everyone, and if you're feeling this is already covered in my notes, in my charts, in my graphs, start deleting it, everyone. You don't need to mug up the language. They will just ask you the MCQs, because the language is unnecessarily confusing, guys. I don't want that you read the notes also, you read the charts also, and then you read the book also. Absolutely irrelevant process, everyone. Okay. So the idea is to start deleting the book. As much as you reduce the book would be very helpful for you. Okay. That's pretty much it. Yeah, filing and everything I'm going to discuss with you later. Perfect. Any questions, guys? No? Okay. I'll open up for your question. Okay, sure. I know. Many questions. Rest of the people who do not have the questions, guys, hopefully you find the class helpful. Was it too much for today, guys? Was that too much for today? That little overwhelming for the first class. I think when the first time when you're doing it, maybe it's okay. But hopefully you have understood everything. Hopefully you have understood everything. And more than anything, I hope you have enjoyed the class. I hope you have enjoyed the class. Okay, that's good. Sure. Sure, Ashwati, I'll open up for your mic also. Right? Great. So great, guys. I'll see you. People who do not have the question, I'll see you guys at 6 o'clock tomorrow. And sure, we can plan that, Purva. I think we can keep the break somewhere in between. So one break we can keep it for 5 minutes, another break I can keep it for 15 minutes. Somewhere like this, we can plan this. Okay, no problem. People who have no question, you guys can carry on. If you want to listen what others are asking, you can stay in that case. People who have the question, please shoot. Unnecessary question, don't ask that. Relevant question, please. If you want to speak over the mic, you can say that also. NCR's question is, I'll keep doing that question, repeat the question so that it is going to be helpful. Are legally separated and the divorced are same? Yes, legally separated and divorce are the same thing. So in determining the HOH status, and we are doing marriage filing jointly. So in determining the HOH, while we are doing marriage filing jointly. I didn't get your point. Sure, NCR. Sure, shoot, guys.
Hello. Yes.
Yeah.
Hi, Abhinav.
Hi.
So one query is that while we were doing MFJ, so there was this situation when they had filed for a divorce, for example, before 31st of December, right? So in that event, we had stated that for a period of 6 months. So we'll determine the condition on 31st of December. And on that, at that point, they'll be considered MFJ, right? So this HOH condition, head of household, also we will be determining on 31st December. So I am not sure if I'm confusing the first condition, mixing it with this one. The first condition is marital status.
Yes, you are confusing it. There's no connection between this and what we are doing.
Because the head of household states that they should be separated, right?
The condition which I gave you, I think the condition which you are saying is these guys have a fight and these guys goes to a court and court says come after 6 months, right?
Yes, but
No,
they have filed for the divorce.
No, I told you 6 months is just the example I give you. Maybe the court is saying come after 1 year. So 6 months is just the example which I have given you. This 6 month is not the same which we have done in the HOH. This
Okay.
was the example I gave you. This 6 months in the HOH is the law.
Okay. So there would be a process of like first you will make a filing for the divorce. So is that relevant? Is that date relevant for us in determining the marital status on 31st of December to be categorized as
You're confusing yourself.
HOH?
You're unnecessarily confusing that. I've already covered this point. Let's say they are filing the divorce on 1st of December. You're saying, is that relevant? No, I discussed this point also in Shia. I told you they have gone on 1st of December. Court says, boss, come after 6 months. And 6 months is ending here. So it does not matter. In between on 31st December, what is the status? Status is
MFJ.
it is provisional. It is provisional divorce, right? If it is provisional, then you can file MFJ also, MFS also.
Okay.
And
And now,
HOH also maybe.
exactly, that is what I am asking. That it can be HOH and MFS also in that situation?
Right. Why only the divorce situation is here? I'm saying, let's say they are not filing for a divorce also. Divorce is the extreme scenario. Let's say they're not filing it, but they're staying separately. Then also you can claim HOH. Why are you linking that's what I'm saying, you're linking wrong thing. You're linking the divorce scenario with the HOH. It has no connection actually. I'm saying in here, this could be one of the scenario. Another scenario could be husband is not staying with the wife and wife is not staying with the husband, same thing. But what I'm saying is they are not staying there together for last 12 months. So they can file HOH. Even if they have not filed for divorce, that's okay.
Then it would be a combination of HOH and MFS.
Or it could be someone asked me, I think Vikrant asked me that it can be both can be HOH. Yes, both can be HOH.
Both also can be HOH.
Both can be HOH also. But can that be married filing jointly and HOH?
No, I think that is possible.
Yes, Mani, in that case also you can file married filing jointly also.
Okay.
Any other question? Yeah.
No.
So I have a question in
Yes,
page number
I could not
6.
understand who is speaking. Wait.
So this is Ashwati.
Yeah, Ashwati, please.
So I have a question that's related to page number 6, sir, where the cost of maintenance for the
In
whole
book
year
or the notes?
in the book, sir.
In the book, sir.
Where the cost of maintenance for the whole year. So the entire year is meant for all the dependents, isn't it, sir? The cost of maintenance must be more than 50%. And for the entire year, for all the dependents, why only parents, or am I misunderstanding it? So did you hear me, sir?
No, I hear you. I'm just looking where are you reading?
So the principal
I understand.
residence.
You are looking maintaining a home means contributing in this case.
Yeah.
What is your question? You have to repeat your question again.
So the maintenance cost of maintenance is for the entire year for all the dependents, is what I believe, where they've given just for the entire year.
There are two conditions, Ashwati, here.
Okay, sir.
Don't mix cost of upkeep.
Okay.
And staying condition. Let's keep them separate, Ashwati. Okay.
All right.
Cost of upkeep, I'm supposed to provide more than 50%. Is this point clear?
Yes, sir.
Staying condition is separate. If it is child, then it is 6 months, more than 6 months.
Okay.
If it is parents, then it is 12 months. If it is relative, then it is more than 6 months.
Okay.
Right? You are right. This cost of upkeep of more than 50% is applicable for all the three scenarios.
Yes, sir.
More than 50 for all the three scenarios.
Yes, sir.
Again, staying condition, which I'm saying, taxpayer is supposed to stay here, but not here.
Yes, sir.
Anything? I hope it is clear. I'm not confusing you more.
So just the last point, sir. Just the last point.
Which one?
The 12, just the last sentence of this.
Okay, I'm saying that staying condition, right? I told you that in that home, child is supposed to stay there how many months? More than 6 months.
Yes, sir.
Relative is supposed to stay more than 6 months.
Yes,
Parents,
sir.
parents, we are saying it is the principal residence. For parents, what is the principal residence? It should be 12 months.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
So it can be old age home or it can be any other place,
Any other place.
but it should be for 12 months.
12 months.
This has nothing to do with the cost of upkeep.
No. That's what I'm saying. Keep them separate. Otherwise, you'll get confused.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay.
That's the question. Thank you, sir.
Any other question? Okay, I'll see the question. Guys, if anyone wants to speak, please speak and we'll do faster with that. Okay, Priyanka says in case you own the house, if the rent is not there. Yeah, Priyanka. So Priyanka's question is, if we are not owning the house, but I'm incurring other expenditure, yeah, that will be decided by the HOH, you're right. In case of death here, will that be merit filing? Naval, it would be merit filing jointly. I've done this already. In case of a death here is going to be merit filing jointly. You can file merit filing separately, surviving spouse, but how does it matter? How will it benefit you? It will not benefit you. So you will file merit filing jointly. Supporting cost of parents living outside US will qualify. Yes, Vikas, but I'll cover it later on tomorrow, day after. Access to the PDF. This PDF, guys, I cannot share you because of the copyright. But if you go onto your portal, everyone, I think you can see the book also if you get the access of your backer portal. I think it should be available there on your portal also. So have a look at that. It's available? Okay, let me just show you. So from there, Vijender, you can get it. By the time, guys, anyone question, please keep shooting the question, keep asking the question.
Abhinav, one more
please.
question.
Please.
Yes. So this is regarding earlier I had written about the dependent kid being married. So in that event, one, the wife will qualify as a surviving spouse. So they will have their own set of return filing. So will the dependent kid who is married, he will also be required to file his return of income with his spouse, his or her spouse, like married filing separately, married filing jointly, however they may choose. So is that a scenario? Like the kid is dependent still, and the mother, stepmother or stepfather is a surviving spouse.
Real father also, real father, real mother also.
Okay. Oh, yes.
Yeah, could be anyone.
So in that event, the father or mother will be claiming
surviving spouse.
The surviving spouse.
Yeah.
They will be claiming the surviving spouse and the dependent kid who is married. So he will also be filing with his spouse, the MFJ or MFS as the condition may be. Dependent kid.
So in a summary, what your question is, if whoever is the kid, can that kid file his or her return also or not? Simple point, right? Whether it is with the spouse or anyone, right? I'll cover this point tomorrow. Exactly this point I'm going to cover it tomorrow. Okay. I'm going to, if you remember, I told you there are two important laws. First is the filing status, which I finished today. Tomorrow I'll discuss the dependency rule. This is exactly the rule number 2 I'm going to discuss tomorrow. So wait for tomorrow.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much.
During the class, we mentioned unmarried. Doesn't mean never married. I didn't get your point, Lokesh. Unmarried is not equals to never married. Is that the confusion, Lokesh? You have this confusion? They're not same, Lokesh. For example, Lokesh, I'm saying this is A. A is, let's say, 24 years of age. A is never married. Never married. So can I say A is unmarried, Lokesh?
Yes.
Yes. Let's say B. B is 26 years of age. Okay. And B got married earlier. And now B is divorced. So is B never married? Is B never married? No. D got married and now D got divorced. B got divorced. Point clear, Lokesh? But even in this case, we will call B as unmarried. So unmarried is not equals to never married. Is the point clear what I'm saying?
Yeah, so basically for getting the claim for SS, you have unmarried.
You say SS or FS? What are you saying?
SS.
Surviving spouse, right?
For that condition, if we are asking for unmarried, it is basically you got married, then you got divorced. Or
Yeah, simple point. Anyone who has never married will be unmarried. Anyone who got divorced will also be unmarried. Simple point. It's not such a complicated issue. Think about this. Think about this quietly. Once you're done with the class, think about this. It's a very simple point. Anyone who has never married, that person is unmarried. Anyone who got married and divorced, that person is also unmarried. But that person is never married. We can't say that is never married. Okay.
I have one more thing. That one where you mentioned that for the wife who died, but husband get remarried, then the legal executor will file the ITR. Then you are mentioning who is the legal executor. Can you explain it one more time?
Sure. No problem, Lokesh. I'm saying, Lokesh, generally what happens in US tax, if this is taxpayer, if this taxpayer dies, this taxpayer is having a lot of assets, liability. All these assets and liability goes to a state. State is simply, Lokesh, like a trust. It goes, all the assets, liability will go to a trust. Now, who's going to monitor the trust? Taxpayer has died. So for that, we appoint a person. Like a typical trust, you appoint a trustee. Similarly, for this state, we appoint a legal executor. So legal executor is going to run this state. That person will collect that these are the assets, these are the liability, and then you are going to distribute to whomever you have to distribute. So this person is going to be the legal executor who will run the state. And this person will file the final income tax return of the person who has died. Is that clear? Lokesh?
Yes, thanks.
Okay, anytime.
So one more quick question.
Can we keep referencing of the previous related topic, Shubham? I'll just keep doing the same topic. Now, that's why I'm saying, guys, please don't miss the classes. Because whatever I have done with you in class number 1 right now, I might give the referencing of that in the class number 25 also. Because it is the law, it is the taxation, everything is very related. And I teach you like this only, right? For example, today I have invested so much of a time with you because I'm creating the base for you. And I expect you to learn that base, right? If you're not remembering the base, because gradually I'll keep making it complicated. Day by day, I'll keep making it complicated. So if your base is not solid in this case, Shubham, you will not understand how the Burj Khalifa is made. So that's why please keep revising it, Shubham. And obviously, I'll read like this only. So that's why, everyone, if you're missing any of the classes, trust me, you will not understand what we are doing in the next class. Keep doing the classes, keep revising it. Okay, Shubham? I'll keep giving the references, so don't worry about that.
So one quick question.
Yeah, Ashwati, page number 6. Yeah.
So if the parents on the contradictory, the parents should be staying. For example, the parents should be staying.
Can you say that again? Parents
should be staying for 12 months is the condition. Yeah. On the contradictory, what will happen? What can happen if they're not staying? Or is there any possibility that they won't be staying with the taxpayer?
Yeah. Maybe the person is staying with the taxpayer till 8 months with the taxpayer, and after that, that parents are moving to the old age home. So they are not staying at one place for more than 6 months.
So, but that means the same, sir. Either staying with the taxpayer or staying away means the same for parents, isn't it?
It is the same thing. I didn't get. No.
So the parents.
Hang on. Let me explain that. I'm saying here, let's say here, parents are having their own house, right? Parents are having their own house. They don't care about their son. They are staying in their home house nicely. Is that okay?
Yes.
They stayed here till 30th September. So they stayed there full 9 months. Point clear?
Yes.
After that, this house has been mortgaged. This house has been taken over by the bank because they have not paid the interest. After that, these parents have moved to old age home. For how many months they are staying in the old age home? October, November, December, 3 months. Point clear up till here?
Yes.
Let's say son is providing more than 50% in that case. Still, son can't claim it because old age home is only for 3 months for the parents.
Say the son was providing the upkeep when the parents were staying in their own house.
Yeah, but 12 months should be the condition.
But But anyway, so together 9 plus 3 is 12, and in both the cases, if the son was providing more than 50,
That's
they
not the
can.
condition. With that logic, it is everywhere. Why only stick to the parents only? Same logic with the DK also. The kid is not staying here for a whole year. Kid is staying with the grandparents. Kid is staying here for 6 months, and after that, kid started staying in the 6 months. That is the condition. You are supposed to. That should be the principal residence. That should be the principal residence. If not, then that you are not satisfying the condition. Simple.
So it's just one location for 12 months, not
one. Yeah, you can say one location maybe. Yeah.
And in the same page, MF is just the liability part, not the liability. This MF is
liability. I didn't get the point. So that again.
In the same page number 6, there was a point which read that they'll be splitting up equally if it was community owned.
Yeah. MFS, yes.
So it's not the liability that the paragraph is stating. It is the whatever they have, whatever property they have, or whatever asset they have.
Yeah.
Is it related to the asset, or is it's related to the?
But liability does not come to income tax return in India when we are filing the return. I have taken the loan from HDFC 50 lakhs, but I not show the 50 lakhs loan in my return. Where do you show the liability? Not. Obviously, income and deduction will come to my return.
Yes. So it is just sticking to whatever incomes they have. It is nothing to do with
income, deductions, everything we are talking about.
No, I just got confused with the marriage filing jointly. So because the liabilities jointly and several, and here they split between each other. Is that what the paragraph states?
No. I think someone asked me, Rupesh asked me this question also. Don't confuse the tax liability, which is jointly and severally, and this is different. See, understand what is the law is all about. Jointly and severally, why we have done it. See, who is the lawmaker? IRS is the lawmaker. IRS is the lawmaker. They want their own money. So, boss, we don't care. Husband pay the money, wife pay the money. We want our full money. We can come to husband also, wife also, to both of them also. So here the IRS is taking the advantage here that we can come to anyone, right? So IRS is keeping the upper hand here in that case. Point clear?
Yes, sir.
But here it is a different point. Here we are saying in your state, we do 50-50. In some state, we don't do 50-50. Accordingly, you will include in the income. So that is a different point. So IRS has intentionally added such point so that they will have the upper hand.
So on what are they applying the 50-50? On what material or what? That is what is confusing.
So I gave you the example also. If you are having the rental property, if this flat is on rent and the rental income is coming 10,000 and these guys are filing separate return, they will do separate 5,000, husband will book 5,000, wife will book.
Okay. Yes, I get it.
Is that okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Anytime. Okay, we'll do fast, guys. Can we?
Sir, I have one question.
So give me a minute. Yeah, please.
So the scenario which Lokesh was asking, that the property transfers to the legal executor does all the things. That is just the case when spouse has married again, or even in case the spouse has not married. And
everyone, even if the person is single, divorced, does not matter who is there. It's a law over there.
Okay.
So it does not matter which filing status you are having. It's irrelevant.
Even if the spouse is the surviving spouse, then also
everywhere. Okay. Everywhere, even I'm saying even the single who is forever single, right? Forever single in this life, and that person dies at 90 years of age, that property will transfer to the state. Okay.
Thank you.
Anytime. Vikrant, are you around? Should I show? Where is the book, guys? Can you show me? Tell me. Where's the book? Can you help people? When I open the lecture, is that what you're saying?
No, here and on the second, it will show some digital book. Like
if I open this portal, is that? Yeah, there you are. Good. But I can't download it, guys. But I can still read the book. Is that okay, guys? Vikrant, you are looking for this. Any other question, guys? Thank you, Ashwati. Any other question, guys? Sushant, are you there? I don't know where is that going to be. No, Shubham, this chapter is only of 86 pages. So don't get so happy. This chapter is only for 86. Sure, Sushant, because I don't know which page would that be. Okay. Any other questions, guys? Should I wrap for today? No? Okay, perfect. Don't worry about this. It's a first class. Just revise, guys. Just one advice from my side. Don't read anything new. Don't read anything new. Whatever I've just done with you, if you get the access of the classes tomorrow, just see the lecture tomorrow. That's all. That's all you have to do. It. Don't read anything new because you have seen this. The book's language is very confusing. So if you're coming this, if you coming with this preconceived notion, you will get confused. Just revise whatever we have done it. Whatever the notes you have written, just read them. All right. I know. I know. But gradually it will get complicated, guys. This is little complicated subject. Okay. Thank you so much for your time, guys, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Good night.